Okay,
Is
starting
everybody in
my
the game?
okay, starting my stream.
Oh, there
Now,
are
have you started your stream?
many dragons here.
Many,
Has
many, many.
every
Who's the
has-
bitch on the right?
What?
Who's the bitch on the right?
Looks like a
That's a blue
dragon.
dragon. You don't know their name yet.
Malagos?
No.
Fucking
All
imagine.
right. Is everybody ready?
Oh, it must be the new versions where they're all ugly as shit. Except for like the
Yeah.
black
I'll ask
dragon.
you
The
a
black dragon looks
question.
cool. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, good.
Yippee! Why does it say Brovia's Hopi?
Barovia so peach.
Hopi.
I also like the Vietnamese saying they're succinct.
Yep.
All right. I also like. So a little bit of recap. Last session things got a little explosive near the end, but essentially we finally made our foray into Eden. Kanan and Falmouth decided to take a little well-needed R&R because for Falmouth at the behest of his lover, because he did need a little rest after the traumatic experience he's had with the mercenaries that are after him. And also Kanan because he's still a little bit like at odds with what happened with Brutus and the counterspell coming from Paul.
I don't want cuddles.
So, what do you say?
Nothing. Talking to the dog. He wants cuddles.
Oh, okay. I was
Sorry.
And afterwards, so the shore party that decided to move forward is Paul and Roger, who decided to finally visit Eden now that the door has been charged up and opened. They decided to take a little demon squad with them, essentially, because we still needed some usage for them, and which included Kayla, who is Roger's really #1 fan.
Look, he's learning. He's learning. They're in training.
Roger's gonna get one of those like please stand 6 feet away like
They're-
COVID
they're gonna-
shirts.
They're gonna come back to the manor and Despair's gonna be like, why would you do that?
And additionally, you guys found out that Eden was actually a safe haven to the curse afflicted werewolf people that became known as the Garmir. They were stashed there long ago, seemingly by the mayor of Kresk long ago.
Pussy.
But it seems like the mayor of Kresk left some interesting fail safes in place in terms of keeping the populace there happy and not unhappy, I suppose you put it. There's a fairy curse there that happens where people essentially, if negative emotions arise, they are removed of those memories and feel much happier afterwards. But thanks to that, you realize that the people here are basically like neutered of being able to like how to know how to cope and handle negative emotions again. And you also found out that Irina and Beatrice indeed are here. You run into them in the midst of what seems to be kissing, as they seem to have gotten a little bit closer to each other since waiting for you guys to come. And they inform you of the situation that's happening in here in Eden, and also that there is supposedly a rude doctor that helped them a little bit, but Roger noticed that the doctor, for some reason, was able to stay rude despite the curse. So that was a little suspicious. So Roger wanted to go take a look. Back at home, disaster struck basically, where Kanan was caught flying overhead in his dragon form, and a bunch of humans gathered together in protest and basically wild mob behavior, basically cursing Kanan out and also in fear of him to try and kick him out of the homestead or even harm him and his family. Especially when Kyle came about and one of the men decided to grab Kyle, and Kyle ended up getting hurt a little bit, which set Kanan off in anger. And despite Falmouth coming to his defense and also to try and help calm the situation, and Kanan felt it was best to basically exile himself to Tiamat's domain, at least temporarily, according to him, to try and, well, actually, I guess, well, how would you describe his motivation for that, Mel?
He is going to his mom's until people calm the fuck down.
Yes. So afterwards, Arnaud came by to make sure Falmouth was okay, and also Kyle, along with Dr. Schaefer, who asked Falmouth to come by for a checkup because they wanted to make sure Falmouth was okay as well after the incident. Only shock and horror to discover that the Dr. Tonya Schaefer is actually
Is
one
an
of Straw's
imposter.
the shep yes plays the imposter theme here.
Beep, beep, beep.
Yes, and he injected, or I guess I should say they injected Falmouth with a type of venom, it seems, that causes near instant paralysis and also screws with the magic inside of one's body. And, they bound Falmouth down to prevent them from being able to lay on hands to cure themselves. Unfortunately, because it interferes with the magic in one's body and you're connected to Era, that prevents him from being able to help as well. So Falmouth learned of the shepherd's plans, which is really was like the most twisted evangelical thing ever, where he reveals that he was once an angel of judgment sent from a god to cast judgment on Strahd and this but blighted land. He failed, and instead of being slain, though, he begged the gods for a boon and for aid, but the gods never answered, and he was basically left here, abandoned. So he kind of went nuts and basically sees Strahd as a means to an end now to basically raise the tragedies and monstrosities and horrors dealt to this land and escalate it to the point where the gods will have no choice but to answer out of disgust. And he feels like that is his holy mission to do so. And he leaves Falmouth in his current state, wanting him to basically watch helplessly while he enacts his plans that are already deeply rooted into the homestead citizens.
Oh no.
And that's where we left off last session. And we're going to resume back here in the moment that... I'm sorry?
I'll take you up on that food offer.
Oh my god. Well, first of all, Rattles offered that.
Oh.
Eat her.
But, okay. Just, I don't know, DM me how much you need. But,
Okay. Thanks, Dad.
wow. Okay. So, we cut now back to the moment where Kanan is teleported by Kabi before his mother's court, essentially, in her new domain given by the new deal they have with the Spader.
Pretty snazzy.
Yeah, I mean, she is a queen.
I like the
So,
spider webs down below, though.
oh, those aren't spider webs.
Are you sure they aren't spider webs? They look like spider webs.
Yes.
It's okay. They're just from the dragon spiders. You remember those guys? The ones we got drunk and told stories to and killed.
Yes, the ones you can't. That's like not even the first time you guys gaslit and like killed something in a hallway.
We gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss spiders
You-
in this campaign.
And girl bide.
You really do. What you say?
Girl bide. Like girl bide.
Girl bide. I love it. Yes.
Okay. Kanan, you sort of take a deep breath to yourself as you're first coming to face with your mother's throne room, essentially, the great Tiamat, and an honor, and some would say very unfortunate happenstance, to a simple, uh, newly founded red dragon, one would say. You feel like the font of the chaos's power blooming from this place
That's just
as
her
you
farting.
wow, okay. You see the vast array of powerful ancient dragons lining her court right now, all of the different chromatic colors, and you also see Drakshara, her advisor slash, I suppose now boyfriend,
Yeah,
kind of,
lover.
uh, to her side as well. That was very clear that the other dragons at the court don't exactly take kindly to his presence. And you see Kavi moving with you and going like, "My prince, now I don't have to tell you that this is a very, very big honor, and I truly need you to be on your best behavior."
I get it.
Do you though?
I do.
Uh,
Because if I
okay.
misbehave, then it's your head.
No, don't. Well, that's true, but uh, I I really truly need you to please remember what we discussed. Okay?
Yes, Cobby.
Okay. Now, since we are quite new here, what achievements have you and your friends actually accomplished that are of worth?
He's gonna think for a moment. We repelled Strahd from destroying the manor, I guess.
Your derelict homestead full of layabouts and also different lower races, yes?
Um, he's gonna think. I I'm still very new to this hobby. I triumphed over my other brothers in the
Yes, that truly you did.
um I became a red dragon, witnessed by my mother and you. Sorry about that.
That's nothing a few bits of healing magic can't solve. Though it's still never mind. But okay. Anything else?
Um, Me and my friends helped sanction the ongoing alliance between my mother and Lord Despater.
Yes, okay.
And we
All right.
gained Asmodeus' approval.
So nothing really redeeming for Dragonkind other than that you succeeded your ascension.
I would say that making my mom look good in front of Asmodeus is a big achievement.
And he just hears Tiamat clearing her throat loudly. Okay. We should get moving, my prince.
Okay.
As you're moving about, he's like literally rolling red carpet underneath your feet.
What the? Do you really have to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, on a 1-2 pace, step with the. Okay, good. um, my illustrious queen of chaos and the dark lady of all dragons. May I present to you your ruby, Canaan Alecris, most precious of your brood, and conqueror of the chromatic crucible, and he like looks over at Canaan.
The victor
And
of your contest.
no, that was the chromatic crucible.
Oh, okay. I thought that
And
was
he
I
was
was the ascension. Okay, never mind. My bad.
and one of those who are most favored enthusiastically by the Lord of the Hells himself. And then he looks over to you to do like the bow.
He's gonna do the bow. This is.
Roll for performance.
Oh God, no.
You got this.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Dirty 20. You, as practiced painstakingly by the time you took with Copy, you do the bow, and the other dragons kind of just look like impressed at you. But you can see like it's the kind of amused impressed because they see you're like just in your dragonborn form.
He's gonna walk up right here.
Hello, my child.
Hello, mother. And he's gonna look at the other dragons and just quietly clear his throat. I seek a boon from you and your guidance. I was cast out from the homestead that served as my friends and I's base in our war against Strahd. And
Yeah, I have heard of that. Well, you are better rid of them. You're here now, safe amongst your own kind.
He's just gonna look at the members of the court, and he's just like saying to himself, "Damn, they're big."
What was that, my dear? Don't mutter.
I was hoping that I could seek refuge in your palace for a few hours while I think on my next move.
It says, "You are always welcome amidst my court, my child."
Great. Fake. He's just staring at the other dragons while they're all like sneering at him, and he's just like, like rubbing your arm, kind of nervous, kind of way. Yeah.
You see, Buffont is a face you recognize amidst them,
Lord of
and
Gold.
he is the red in her court.
This fucking guy.
This fucking guy. Lord of Gold, I am surprised to see you here.
And it says, "Oh, how very, very nice of you to give me such a title. But careful now, young prince. Such talk of the metallics here might be liable to get you punished."
Mm-hmm. In any case, I was hoping to have a room to myself to rest for a little while.
Your room has been prepared eons ago, my dear. Cobby, see to it that you make the proper adjustments so that my son is better comforted by what he is used to. Right away, my queen. And he basically just like you just hear the tip tap of his like little feet as he like runs off.
FBI, open up.
Run.
And now
Sorry.
you basically what was it?
Sorry.
Now you truly feel like kind of alone as like your kobold servant slash friend runs off, leaving you in the kind of prying eyes of the court. Drakshara on the side sees this and tries to alleviate your concerns. It's good to see you, Kanan.
It is good to see you too. I missed you back at the manor. I assumed you'd had busy work to do.
Yes, it has been a lot of work to establish the Queen's new domain, but I am sorry for what has happened to you, my child.
Yeah, well, what can you do? Humans, ignorant, yada, yada.
You just hear the Black Dragon go, amusing of the Queen's concubine to call him and refer to him as my child. Last I remember, he was Alacris's blood, not yours.
Adoption is a thing! He just says awkwardly.
Are you saying that?
Yeah, he's saying that like he's saying it awkwardly.
The Black Dragon just looks at you with a sneer, and the Green Dragonborn just goes to him and just goes like, Umbrialis, please. You must be more polite to the prince. We are in his mother's presence. Please forgive him, my prince.
It's okay. There's nothing to forgive. It's just light banter. Like Kanan is very much not used to seeing so many biggins in one place. Biggins.
Biggins. He looks at you and just goes, I am Jadet.
I thought you said Jadeite. I was like, what?
I was
No.
about to say.
Sailor Moose.
And he says, the green dragon of Lady Tiamat's court. And it is very nice to meet you, my prince. An honor, even.
It's a pleasure to meet you too. Uh, is it cold in here or is it just me? And he starts shivering.
That might be our accomplice, as it were, over on the white scaly end of things. And you see the white dragonborn standing like to the left of Buffont, and he just kind of grunts and like snorts in your direction.
Greetings. I didn't catch your name.
That's because I didn't give it to you.
Oh,
Oh, he's one of those.
yeah, definitely one of those. Well, okay then.
Look, Buffon just looks at you and just goes like, his name is Chrysala. He is a distant cousin of Borealis, as it were.
Ah, I see.
Yes, he says very distant. We have no use for that weakling, nor his little pup.
Kanan just gives him a scowl. Well, she.
And you just see. Oh, sorry, go on.
It's like, well, she is family regardless. And he just crosses his arms.
You see the blue dragon on the far right speak out, and this is, I am Zuria, the blue of this court. It is an honor, Prince Kanan.
Kanan's just gonna stare at the blue dragon, and it immediately reminds him of his first wife, and he's just a little on edge.
Is
Uh,
something the matter?
no, I just haven't seen a blue, a blue. Uh, I'm tired. Sorry.
Would you like to
It's
see more?
no. It's quite all right.
You see, he has like a really flirty smile as like the queen just stomps her feet and goes like, "Enough. My child must be tired. Leave him be.
I am.
But it is good that you have presented yourself before my court, Kanan. You will get to know them very well once you take up your full and proper role by my side.
Mm, I
Still,
look.
still, though, why do you walk around in that measly little form of yours?
Well, he thinks about it for a moment. It's easier to blend in.
Blend in where? We are all dragons here, my child.
Uh, less threatening to uh the lesser races. He feels really bad saying that.
You see the white dragonborn just scoffs and just says, "You are not a threat to anyone here, boy."
Aha. In any case, I'm still trying to get used to. Just trying to get used to it. Forgive me, mother. I meant no offense. Hi, Sean. What are you doing?
He's not used to being a biggin yet.
Yeah.
He's not used to being all grown up.
Bish. Bish. Bish.
They look at you and just say, "You are safe here, my child. Closer to me than you've ever been. And amidst the powers of chaos that be in my realm and domain, you may stay in your form as long as you'd like. So do us all a favor and release yourself of those bonds."
Uh, okay. And what are you doing to the fan? No. He's gonna change into his true form. Uh, you. It looks like you broke it entirely. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna change. I don't know how to do it myself, so you'll have to do it for me.
I know.
Be quiet!
Oop.
Shut up!
Is that the actual sound effect now? Did someone change that?
Roger.
That was
What?
metal.
That was not me.
How the hell
No,
would it
it
be
would be
me?
really fucking funny if that was the one.
There.
He's
Does that
so
not feel
tiny.
better, my child?
It does.
You see Umbrialis just bites back a laugh and just says, "Yeah, it's a very fitting size for him."
I'm still growing, and he just grunts.
Buffon says, "As a fellow red, I think it's absolutely beautiful like this. Especially like your adornments.
My what? Oh, guess from my mother.
There's no better color for reds than that which you wear."
Uh, he's gonna
You'd
try
see
and
the
crack a smile, but it just looks like a resting bitch face.
You see Jedet goes like, "He's the spitting image of Lord Alucris. One might even think that was intentional."
Yes, well, unfortunately, Lord Alacris is no longer with us. May he rest in peace. Says.
You see, you see the blue dragonborn says that I don't think anyone wishes that.
Just trying not to speak ill of the dead, that's all.
The white dragonborn speaks for the dead were weak and therefore have no use.
Hmm.
We will think no second thought about him.
Kana's gonna look at his mom to see her reaction.
She's kind of not pleased that Alacris's name being brought up in this court, but she just takes a deep breath and goes to Drakshara's view. My faithful advisor. I believe my son requires rest. Bring him to his chambers.
The king is
You see,
tired.
you see Zuria, the blue dragonborn, kind of raises a wing and just says, "My queen, I believe the advisor would be best suited by your side, where he may do his job better fittingly, as he is quite want to be by you, after all, it seems. Leave this to those who serve you, like me. I can guide the prince to his proper room, no problem."
Mm. Kana just shifts. But, I suppose that. Oh, no, I don't like that roll. What are you rolling?
Charisma.
Oh.
This one. Very well, Zuria. Since you so desperately seems to want this task, Kanan, follow him to where your chambers are.
Yep. Excuse me. Yes, mother. Is there supposed to be music playing?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. I can't move. Oh, wait, I'm using the wrong thing. Why can't I move? Oh. Is this game laggy?
Everything's moving just fine on my end.
Oh, okay. He's gonna slowly follow him.
You see, he walks in front of you, being very careful with his tail, is not to smack you in the face, essentially.
Mm.
He like has to lean over and like look down to look at you because of your size.
Stupid.
So,
So, how long have you been in my mother's court?
it says like, oh, quite a while.
Are
'Cause
you?
you see, I wasn't chosen to be in part of the illustrious Crucible.
Why is that?
He says, well, I had better plans for myself.
Hmm. I
And well, with the might of her bloodline, I'm sure that they're better fit for the role rather than I.
Are you one of her consorts?
What do you think I am, my prince?
I think you are most likely tactical, and she finds use in your talents.
A most generous and general assumption, it seems.
I'm still new to this. Like, bear with
It is
me.
all right, my prince. It'll be good to have some new blood around here for once.
Hmm. Is he like
Is music?
checking him out?
Yep.
Oh God,
Is music playing yet, by the way?
I don't hear
Nope.
anything.
Okay, well, it should be playing now. How about now?
Nope.
I don't
Not a
hear
damn thing.
Not a damn thing.
I'm just gonna play another random song. Maybe it's like the song that's wrong.
There it goes.
I
Well,
think.
it stopped.
Okay, well that's an old song. But I'm testing it. I think the song I'm trying to play right now is not working for whatever reason. But it's okay. We'll just play something else in the meantime.
Ah, yes. Please choose from your list of Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy music.
It's not always Chrono Trigger. It says, I noticed you seem to be staring at us a lot, my prince. Are you not used to your own kind yet?
To be truth, that is the exact reason. I grew up as a mortal, so.
That sounds dreadful.
It's not so bad.
No, I mean, I just can't even imagine just staying on the ground all the time.
It's something you get used to.
Oh, sure, but you can get used to suffering. This doesn't mean that it's pleasant. However, I am understanding of your situation. After all, I used to be just a lowly blue dragon in her queen's employ as well.
So, what did you do to earn your position?
Climbed up the ladder.
That sounds interesting.
You'll get used to it the longer you're around here. To be amongst chaos is not for the lighthearted, my prince. One often has to step over more than just a rung on a ladder to get where they are.
And those you step over end up.
He just smiles. And we're here, my prince.
Thank you. That was a riveting tale of your ascension. And he's just looking super awkward.
Oh, it was not a tale at all, my prince. Just light conversation. Though if you'd like to have some deeper talks with one another.
I'm pretty tired, but thank you for taking me to my chambers. And he just smiles.
Always, my prince. I will be in the blue wing of the manor, should you need me.
Yep. Thank you again. And he quickly goes inside and just.
And he just looks at you and goes, you know how to whistle, don't you?
Yes, I do.
And he just kind of puts down up, like one of his hands above your head and just kind of brushes the back of your horns. Good.
Hey, Sean, can you get the door, please? He's gonna go inside the chambers, and he's like, well, thank you again. I'm sure we will speak another time.
As much as you want.
And he's gonna close the door. If there is a door.
There is a door.
He's gonna close the door, like, with a nervous smile.
Let me change the map.
I just imagine Kane is just like, bye, and slams the door. Look, more dragons.
Now, would Kanan still be in his dragon form, or would he shift back?
He'll shift back. That is a nice map. What the hell?
You see, Kabi looks to you and just goes, "Ah, my friends, you're
Huh?
here."
One
I
is-
apologize. I should have had more time. The
This
place is
red
just a
box
proper
has
mess.
Pizza's for you if you want. Okay. Kanan's like, it is. Wow.
Well, we had to renovate a lot, you see. The queen felt you might feel more comfortable where it's stylized, like the mortal bedrooms you're probably used to.
Yeah, this is great. Thanks.
I read lots of books and magazines about this. I know what I'm doing.
You clearly do. Thank you.
But where are my manners, my friends? May I introduce, in the time that you'll be here, your handmaiden?
My what?
Your handmaiden. You know, someone with which to tend to your every need.
Like Rashana?
Yes, well, Rashana is no longer in our employ as per your specifications, so we had to get a new handmaiden.
Kanan's gonna look at Scarlet and he's gonna wave.
Oh, but you
Hello?
don't know her name yet.
I mean, sorry. He's gonna wave at her.
Don't wave at them, my friends. That's not seemly of a friends.
I can't say hello,
You can say hello, just don't wave like a commoner.
but
Yeah,
okay.
it's quite all right, Cobby. I am honored that you would use such gestures for me, my prince.
Mm.
I am Scarlet. And you see she bows to you, like on one knee.
Nice to meet you. I'm pretty tired, so I should probably get some sleep.
Surely, my prince. You wish for me to warm the bed for you.
No, that's not necessary. I can do it myself. But
And Cobby just
thank
goes like,
you.
"Are you sure, my prince? I mean, she would do anything."
That's what I'm afraid of. No, Kabi, it's not necessary. But thank you for having the room prepared.
Scarlet just goes over and like basically puts the bed covers over you.
Thank you.
And he goes like, "No need for thanks, my friends. I was made for this."
Kanan, what are you doing?
I'm just leaning over to get the rest of the bed sheet, my prince.
Okay.
She's like so very obviously trying to get you to see her cleavage.
Kanan is going to
I'm gay,
gently
I'm gay.
It's gonna gently push her away. I'm really tired, but thank you. Good night. And he's gonna pretend he's gonna pretend to fall asleep.
Would you like me to sing to you, my prince?
No, I'm fine.
Many of the generals require that of their handmaidens.
Well, I'm not a general, so I'm good.
Yes, you are higher than that.
I'm good.
Very well, my prince. She just literally just goes over to the side, just stands there.
Kanan is like, is she just gonna stand there while I sleep?
Yes, my prince. She is made for I know those terms are less acceptable to your sensibilities, but she was hired to serve your every need.
Mm.
and therefore she will stand by your side always in case you do need something.
Okay. Well,
Well, my friends,
I'm
I will
sleeping.
go ahead.
Yep.
I will
Good
go
night.
ahead and let you rest.
Good night. And he's just gonna hide his head under the blanket. Oh God.
I'm gonna need you right now to roll me let's see. Oh man, how do you do a bed check?
Oh lord.
Let's see. Try
Perception?
the perception.
Are you looking for bed bugs? The fuck you
No,
doing?
What?
like sleeping check essentially. Man, there is no stat that goes to that. Damn it.
Constitution?
No, because it's not like you're getting.
Hmm.
You're muted, Shrine.
Are you checking to see if he's like what aware of what's happening around him?
No, like if he can sleep well tonight.
Oh.
I guess.
Constitution?
Yeah, I
would
guess.
think,
Mhm.
I don't know. Maybe I would think. Well, what's keeping him awake? Is it his thoughts, or it depends?
So, what would Kanan? What would be keeping Kanan up right now, Mel?
He's worried about his family and his friends back at the manor.
I
And
would think.
Psionics?
I was gonna say maybe either intelligence or wisdom, just because
Yeah,
it's
let's
more
do.
mental issues that he's grappling with rather than physical.
Yeah, let's do wisdom.
okay. Save or check?
What you say?
Save or check?
Save or check.
Check.
Oof.
Oh, this bitch ain't sleeping.
Oh, they.
No.
Nice. You roll in your sleep and toss and turn, being very worried about what could be happening back at the homestead. Remembering Kyle getting hurt when he got basically slammed against that statue,
Hmm.
and also the faces of all the humans that were chiding you and accusing you, bringing you PTSD of that day back in the village when you lost your wife.
Hmm. Yeah, he's gonna be like crying or something in his sleep.
Now I'm gonna have to ask you, who would Kanan be thinking of right now in order to help him try and alleviate these nightmares?
His child, of course, or children. But mostly Kyle.
Okay, give me a sec.
Mhm.
So you try your best to think about Kyle and his positivity and his smile, and you think about how he was the one to first help you realize that not all humans can be hateful,
Into
spiteful
Special K.
beings. What you say?
Into Special K.
Yes, Special K. And eventually, even though it's rough, you are able to finally grow into some semblance of slumber,
Hmm.
and you awaken in a new place.
Oh God, what is this?
Clearly, you are in front of your mother again with all the biggins.
Biggins.
Oh!
That scared the shit out of me.
just see Soma and my brain is just like, that's not a child.
That
You
sure is a good
awaken-
job.
You awaken at the peaks of what seems to be a very high tower with what looks to be a sakura blossom tree over growing quite large over what seems to be the symbol of Tiamat on the ground. Though the Tiamat dragon heads seem to look very Eastern in design rather than normal.
Noodles.
And you spot the visage of Soma sitting, looking to be meditating underneath the tree's boughs.
I like how the camera moves when I move.
I think it's because you're owning it with everybody else.
Where am I?
Hello, Kanan.
Hi.
We're inside of our shared soul.
My soul is a sakura tree?
Suppose you can put it like that.
Huh.
But now that with our souls combined, it seems to take aspect from both our pasts.
With your souls combined, I am Captain Planet.
Oh.
I see.
This place used to look quite different before you had your awakening.
What did it look like?
A dark expanse. No, you remember.
I don't.
Probably for the best.
So what should I
You-
do?
About what?
About everything that happened in Barovia.
He takes a deep breath. I figured you had a plan when you made this decision. After all, it was your group who said that you work best when making impulsive choices.
Well, I'm only here to cool off and try to figure out my next move.
Your mother seems to think differently.
Well, hopefully I can convince her to let me go back.
He says, no. Well, the fact that you're even questioning if it's possible brings some concern. But we have a mission to do.
What's that?
Defeating Strahd.
Yeah. He's gonna sit down next to him.
This tree was my favorite spot back when I was at the monastery.
Oh, yeah?
The view was quite beautiful, and I enjoyed the quiet.
He's going to shuffle his feet. I'm tired of fighting.
Still, we must do it.
How much longer we can keep this up?
As long as we need to.
And that's coming from someone that has failed before.
So we keep fighting and bashing our heads against the rock until it breaks? Is that what you're saying?
I think what you're asking if it's worth it for people like those that accused you.
Hmm. Maybe I am.
Did you ever get into this business thinking that you'll be rewarded at the end? That people will laud you and thank you for being a hero?
I would at the very least think that they wouldn't try to kill me or drive me from my home.
Well, then you had more, shall we say, modest aspirations than I did. As a young and foolish man, I went into this with thoughts of glory and also heroism bountiful in my mind. I was trained to be a defender of the weak. And when I was chosen to be the Balance Guardian, I thought it was the universe's way of affirming what I had already dreamt of.
Huh.
But life is a way of humbling you pretty quick.
He's going to lean back against the tree.
Those mortals are foolish, Kanan. No one knows that more than us, especially the Guardians. Most of us have met our demises or made our mistakes over mortals, impulses or folly.
So what are you expecting I should do? Just forgive what they tried to do to me?
No. It's not a matter of forgiveness. We are not their parents, Kanan. But as guardians, we don't choose who we shield.
Excuse me.
When you become a defender of the weak can include those who are weak, foolish, greedy, perhaps sometimes even treacherous, ungrateful even. It was once my thought and belief that seeing them safe was enough. That everything that I had to deal with, rousing together guardians that did not enjoy their job nor want to do it, was at least worth it in the end if the world was still moving on. Yeah, perhaps I've learned a bit of selfishness while being with your group.
Kanan's just going to I gotta go back.
You most definitely do. But I can understand that it was a tense situation.
It was either let them kill me, leave and running into the possibility of running into Strahd or one of his minions, and that wouldn't have ended well, or the other option, going to my mother's and to well, in any case, he's gonna gently pull on one of his horns.
What are you doing?
Nothing. He's gonna pull it back so they're like face to face. Smooch him.
Are you kissing Soma?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let's see how we're doing this. Roll for charisma.
Roll for Christmas.
Roll for charisma. Oh no, gloves.
I was saying, I was like, isn't your group really good at making impulsive decisions? Yep.
Let me show you.
There we go.
Not like a long, deep kiss, it's just a quick peck.
He blushes and looks at you, dumbfounded, and gets so like, that was not expected. May I ask why you assaulted my face?
Oh, well, you know, you said I'm pretty good at impulsive decisions.
We stand impulsiveness in this household.
He looks at you and just goes, what was the motivation behind this impulsive decision?
Oh, just thanking you for helping me clear my head.
I did not know simple small talk could do that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the next time you wish to thank me, perhaps a rice bowl would do, or at least warn me if you're going to do that.
Okay.
That.
But I suppose it was not all unpleasant.
So, Kanan is going to... fuck. Sorry.
You okay?
Water went down the wrong tube.
She's turning.
Shut the fuck up. As soon as I wake up, gotta convince my mom to let me go back. It may take a while, so bear with me.
If talking with your group has taught me anything, it's that I could relax a little and trust that the people that work with us will see things through.
Yeah,
That
just stop
and,
being so grumpy.
He takes a look at the black veiny marks on his chest. I can't overexert myself too much.
We're gonna get that fixed up.
Lower on my priorities.
Higher up on mine. Oh my god, this dog. Come here.
Well, maybe we can find a balance in the middle somewhere.
Just hang on just a little longer.
I can say the same for you.
Huh.
You bemoan this fate and constantly fighting, but your first thoughts are back with your family and your friends. Though It would seem you're a bit at odds with your friends currently.
I'm just being angry and stupid. Just found out that stupid hellhound is Kyle's father, or it's using his father's body. I don't know, and I don't know why that set me off.
Perhaps you sense that your time as Kyle's father is coming to an end.
Maybe.
Or the fact that if Kyle finds out, he may never forgive you.
Mm.
But as your friend Roger would say, that's a lot of horse shit.
Wow, I have never heard you swear before. Well, I have
I
never
know.
heard you swear before. And
I know, taking the moment. But perhaps the boy is more mature than you would give him credit for. And perhaps your friend, though they acted impulsively as you did in the moment, felt that there was at least a better way to send his soul to the afterlife. Nothing can be accomplished without talking to them first.
I know.
Take it from someone that knows. If you work only off of resentment and assumptions for years, it tends to blow up. Like in the middle of an underground kitchen, while everyone is busy making a giant lobster for a vampire.
Yeah, that was a bit. That was a lot. Winston, oh my God, stop it!
Well, compared to my previous partner, you are definitely doing a better job at the least.
If it makes you feel any better, sorry. If it makes you feel any better, I have no intention to using your power for misuse.
Good.
Puppy.
Puppy. Puppy.
Winston's got a hole in his tooth, in his mouth. That's it. Kanan's gonna lean onto Soma and he's gonna fall asleep.
Against his shoulder.
Yep.
Oh, you're shipping these two together. I see you, bitch.
Are you surprised?
It's just a shame Karen's not here to write about it.
And that's the exact reason why he.
She will find out somehow.
No, she won't.
Oh, she will.
No, she won't.
Sees the way you two look at each other and say, "Oh, they fucked."
They fucking.
Oh, they fucking. You fall asleep on Soma's shoulder for a bit, and eventually, you hear a different voice respond.
And it's just like, why none of these bitches let me sleep?
Just now these bitches gonna let you sleep.
No one's gonna let me sleep. Bum 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 bum.
Is the song playing, or is it one of those ones that are fucked up?
I don't hear anything.
Fuck.
What?
Yeah?
Y'all keep yelling for me. I'm not here.
Is that playing?
Nope.
Oh, my playlist is fucked. Okay. Ooh, give me a sec. Oh, come on, not that one needed. This one was
That one
recent.
plays.
Is that playing?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. When you open your eyes, you realize you're resting on the shoulder of your wife that passed.
No!
Did you just scream?
Yes. No!
Now, Mel has agreed to voice Ashera,
I did not
because
agree to that.
yeah, yes, you did.
I did not.
I have the receipt.
No, you don't.
Because well, you're better at doing her voice than me anyway. So
You should do it.
in in your mother's abode, where chromatic strength and energy is prized and held up above all others, you sense the presence of your departed wife here, and she gives words to Kanan to help him bring him out of this stump, essentially, along with what Soma's already told him.
So is it just like one word or?
It's more than one word, if you need to.
Yeah.
They can have a conversation.
I don't want a conversation.
Look, the alternative is Shine can do it as Cameron's voice. Do you really want that?
No, no. Okay, so
Hello,
let me.
Kanan. It is I, Cameron.
No,
Oh God.
Kanan
just
is
Kanan, my love.
no. Let me think. Stop, Winston. She is sorry guys, give me a second. You put me on the spot here. I'm trying to
I have
think.
the receipts that I did not put you on the spot.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to think what kind of voice she would have. Uh my my my, my little fire drake. It's time for you to wake up now. No more moping around, yeah?
Is she Cockney?
You know what you need to do. Don't be worrying about me. Just make sure you keep your friends and keep our little ones safe. And if you don't, I'm gonna give you a right bashing in the afterlife.
Oh God, she's Scottish. Nice.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up and do what you need to do. And she's gonna kiss him on the forehead. Oh my god. Dog farted. Oh, disgusting.
I like that she's Scottish. That was cool.
I tried. Okay, I tried. Leave me alone.
You did good.
I don't like being put on the spot.
We did fine.
I have
It's
to receive
me,
again that you were not.
Anastasia.
I was supposed to be waking him up, not waking her up. Jeez. There we go.
Wake up, Kanan.
So I'm gonna change the map. Give me a sec.
Oh no.
What? Max, you bitch.
I don't
You-
know how you's done it, but I know you's done it!
Her, you look chilly.
So you woke up, and you thing you last remember is nuzzling against either Soma or your wife, and you open your eyes to realize that you're nuzzling up against Scarlet, who is in bed with you.
Mm, uh, he- uh, oh my God! What are you doing in my bed? And he's gonna try and roll off the bed, but he ends up like landing on the floor instead.
Oh shit!
And he says, "My prince, are you all right?
Oh, that hurt. I'm fine.
Please, let me tend to your wounds."
No, that's not necessary. I can do it myself. What are you doing in my bed?
Well, you were just tossing and turning a lot,
Uh,
and I felt it that you might need some extra comfort in bed, so
I appreciate the gesture, but I do not need someone else sleeping in my bed that isn't my wife. And he rubs his nose.
your wife. Oh, forgive me, my prince. The queen told us that you were yet unmarried.
Well, technically that's true, but I'm engaged.
Oh, well, then that's okay then. You're not married yet.
He tries to make it more clearly. I am taken.
That's perfectly fine, my prince. As your handmaiden, I bear no ill will nor claim to your hand in marriage.
Okay, but my fiance would definitely take offense, so no. And he tries to back up.
He says, I understand, my prince. I'm ready for punishment.
I'm not gonna punish you. I just need privacy.
You see the door crashes open, and he just says, like, Prince, Prince,
Yeah.
hello, my prince. And you see he's carrying with him above his head a tray of breakfast foods. Or actually, what dragons in the hells consider breakfast foods.
Oh God, what is it?
Is nothing too out of the ordinary, though. It's a lot bigger portions than because she's assuming you're staying in your other form, not this form.
Mm.
And you see it's a leg of seared mutton, and also with what looks to be blood wine. And also various different pieces of what looks to be chromatic colored biscuits.
Thank you, Cubby, but I'm not hungry right now.
Oh, but my prince, you must get some more energy for the day. It is breakfast, after all. It's quite important, even for us dragons.
Okay. And he'll try to eat some of the mutton.
It's quite chewy. Like it's definitely seared with dragon flame, and you can definitely tell that they just wanted it cooked and they didn't care about temperature.
This is pretty raw.
And they looked at you and just like, well, yes, it is what the queen recommends, and also what all of her commanders prefer.
Uh, mm, I like
If you
my.
want, if you are dissatisfied, my prince, I can go ahead and have the chef correct this right away and also punish him.
There's no need to punish anybody. It's just not my cup of tea. That's not a bad thing.
I see. Well, my prince, I will go ahead and get it redone for you right away nonetheless.
Don't punish anybody, please.
Very well. I will try to at least chide them for their failure.
That's fine. Just don't hurt anybody.
When you turn around, you see Scarlet right behind you.
Oh my god! Like, what is it?
Well, I am just awaiting orders, my prince. Do you wish me to dress you?
No, I can do that myself. Just,
Very well. Okay. Bathing then?
no.
We have a very, very large bathing fountain.
I'm sure it is lovely, but I need to go.
Very well, my prince. Let us be off.
No, you stay here, and he's gonna try and leave.
It's like, oh, but I was ordered to be at your side always, my prince.
Well, I don't need you shadowing me, and I am quite fine. I'm going to go see my mother.
Very well. I will wait here for you, my prince. She goes over and starts making the bed.
Pina colada. So Kenan's gonna go try and go see his mom.
Changing map. Now, would you be in your regular form or your dragon form?
The dragon form, because that's what the queen wants me to be. Hi, mommy, mommy, mommy. Mama, mama, mama. I'm just gonna slide on up here. Ooh, excuse me. And do the bow that Cubby has instructed. Max, be careful
What?
about FF14 music.
It wasn't FF14 music last time. It was the remix of Habanera.
Yeah, this one's fine, but I'll just play something else just in case.
Okay.
You know, for the songs that actually fucking work right now. I'm gonna strangle my playlist.
You broke it.
Let's see.
I haven't had either. Come on. All right, you know what? We're just gonna go musicless. You stand before your mother again, as she seems to be talking with Drakshara for a moment before she sees you approach. She's kind of strains herself up as if to await, you know, the proper procedure from you.
Hmm. He's gonna do the bow.
Roll of performance.
I don't want to,
Too bad.
bitch. Oh my god, this dice roll. How many gloves do I have left? 2? Gloves. And then... Oh my god! Inspiration!
Oh my god.
It's rusty. Okay, it's super rusty.
She sees you struggle a bit and goes, suppose we'll get you used to things still, but it's all right. Hello, my child.
Hello, Mother.
Did you sleep well?
I slept pretty well.
I assume Scarlet did her job then?
She made the room spotless, and yeah, I would say so.
She smiles. Good. Isn't she a darling little thing?
She's very insistent, I will say that.
Came from a very similar brood to yours, color-wise.
But,
So, what did you think about her?
I mean, she's nice. Very polite. Very serious about her duties.
And says, yes, we made sure. She is completely devoted to you in every way.
In any case, Mother, I truly appreciate you housing me in your palace during my time of need, but I have to get back.
Already? And what
Yeah.
do you mean go back?
I need to go back to the manor and finish my mission.
Back to those humans who casted you out?
I'm not going back to them, I'm going back to my family.
They're staying with those humans, are they not?
It's a safe haven against the undead creatures in Strahd's army. I have to make sure the barrier stays up and is functional. Without me there, everybody is vulnerable.
Well, they have other clerics on board, surely.
Not as strong as me.
Well, will they at least do a serviceable job?
No.
Roll for persuasion.
Persuasion. Disgrace. I was about to get pissed off if that rolled a 7.
Yes. She looks at you and just goes, but you just got here.
I know, and I'm sorry, but I really need to get back.
You see Drakshara turns to her and says, it is an important mission, if you remember, my queen. And she looks at you and goes, can you not stay just one night further? I still have to show you the breadth of our kingdom.
I can't. When this is all over, I will visit you as long as you'd like. But until then, I have to go back.
Those grinds over there like doubt.
No, Roger's just hearing that like, don't sign a check, you can't.
You see Tiamat just goes, well, my dear, then this...
As long
Well,
as
this
you
is
want.
ruined my whole evening.
I'm so sorry.
I
Maybe
already promised you to at least make an appearance at the royal showing.
he.
Can you at least not stay for that?
When is that?
Just a little bit in an hour. You'll just have to stay a bit longer.
And then you'll let me go back.
She looks at you and just goes, like, we will talk about it at that time.
Say no. Just say no. Leave.
Mother, I can't. I have to go back.
And no one's saying you can't.
Yet.
Then let me go now.
Do you despise your mother that much?
I don't despise you. You are the only person that has taken care of me when I was a little boy. But I have to go.
Apparently not enough to spare an hour longer for her.
If I stay an hour longer, the barrier could be gone.
I will have Drakshara and Kabi look into things. Do not worry.
But they can't erect a barrier like I can.
Well, they will check, my dear, and if things go awry, then I suppose you'll be able to leave early. But
Mother,
for me, stay at least a little bit longer.
Kanan is just he can't like rub his temples because but he's just like sighing really hard. I have to go.
Roll for persuasion again.
I like pie and cheese and I got advantage. Never mind. Bish. No!
Says
The game knows.
Kanan. I am merely worried for your safety.
Then let
At least,
Drakshara come with me.
at least for an hour longer, let me feel that my son wants to be with me.
I do want to be with you, but I
Then
can't
prove it.
now. I invited you to dinner. That is clear that I want to be around you.
And it says, and you're here now. Let's have dinner here.
Mother, I can't.
She just looks at you and just goes, Kanan, listen to me.
I am listening, but you're not listening to me.
Those humans will never accept you for what you are. What you've become more likely to.
I don't care. Fuck the humans. I am more worried about my family and friends.
Then we can bring them here.
No, absolutely not.
You feel they are not safe there, correct? Do you feel as if your presence will change things about how those humans feel?
No, it won't change, but that doesn't
Let's
matter.
just wait for the proper time to sneak up and strike down your family when they get the chance.
Do you really want any of the
Wait,
Spader's kids in
what was
there?
that?
What you say?
What did she say?
They say, she says that all they'll do is wait for the proper chance and they'll just strike down your family.
And all the more reason that I need to be there.
And it says, like, for you to be struck down as well? No.
You have to let me go. The longer that I'm
What
here,
did you say to me?
you have to let me go.
Drakshara looks at Kanan. There's a Kanan.
I
Be very careful about what you're saying.
he sighs.
And
Please let me go.
I do not have to do anything as the Queen of Chaos. And it seems that in my infinite mercy to try and love my child, you have forgotten your place and mine.
Then I'll say it like this. The longer you keep me here, the longer you delay me for my mission, the longer you keep me here, the longer my family is in danger, including your own blood. The longer you keep me here, the more in danger Sedna is without her guardian.
She looks at you and just says that Sedna will be just fine. She is a dragon just like you.
She doesn't have her powers.
She looks at you and says that she is still mine, and
She's
therefore is not weak.
We spoke in length. She does not have her powers anymore. Therefore, she cannot defend herself like she used to. You know this.
Tiamat looks extremely frustrated as she brims with breath weapons at each maw.
He's gonna, like, not cower, but he's gonna lower his, like, posture. Listen to me. If you love me, please listen to me.
My queen, my love. Recalcitrant as he might sound, he is still young, and he does need to watch out for his family as you do for yours. He has gotten a taste of our life here. That will stick in his mind. But he must tend to his duties first. Otherwise, even if we keep him here, his mind will always wander back to that place.
Now the persuasion. No. Give him advantage.
She raises an arm, and from the skies roars a dozen dragons flying overhead, and the court lands near you, causing little quakes where they land. And you see Buffon standing before you with a hand holding your head in place. Forgive me, my prince. Orders are orders. And the other dragons begin to pin you down as well.
This bitch.
Asmodeus isn't gonna be happy.
Drakchard trying to cry out, "My queen, please!" He has been nothing but ungrateful to my hospitality since he first stepped here. I thought you would have at least appreciated your own kind better once you were here, my child, but it seems like those above have corrupted you further than I thought.
I'm not corrupt. Why won't you listen to me?
It says, I will not lose you like I lost. You will listen to me.
If that barrier goes down and everybody dies, what will you do then?
I will still have you. And you are all that matters.
But you will lose me too.
So you think.
So
And
I know.
he takes out what looks to be a little earring of purple energy in one of her giant draconic hands. And she looks at you and says, your little friend Sona was defiant as well, and we had to adjust her behavior. Perhaps this way, my son, you will understand what I do for love.
So you're gonna brainwash me. Fine.
Drakshar goes like, no, stand down. My queen, you've heard him, Drakshara. He tempts fate and my mercy. You see, Buffon stands out of the way while still keeping your head pinned down. And you see Tiamat approaching with the earring.
Is that Vegito's earring?
And we're going to cut to the other team.
That's fucked up.
Very fucked up.
Like, that's fucked up.
I'm not
Roger
gonna
over
be
here.
happy.
Roger over here, like your mother's a demon lord
Did you
of
expect from the
chaos.
dragon? What did you expect from the dragon Satan?
Paul's just out here like, I'm gonna call Uncle Azzy.
Yes. Do you know who my uncle is? Do you know? Why is this map having a hard time loading? I'm going to destroy my computer.
Not that.
Give me one moment, folks. Jesus Christ. Okay. So re-uploading the map seems to have worked, so changing the map.
Camera's not
Oh,
there
right.
yet.
Cameraman.
Oh, this song. Okay.
I still can't see shit.
You can't. Oh my god, it's global illumination. Probably give me a sec. It's global illumination shit. Oh. How about now? Okay, good. You see what looks to be a quite frumpy looking human male with the smoke of his cigarette still lined near his face. He seems to be wearing kind of a disheveled coat, his hair kind of like a mess, and he just kind of looks in a grumpy manner towards his patient who is sitting on the other side. And you see the doctor sighs in an exasperated manner and says, "So, you're still experiencing those breathing issues? Anything wrong with your chest, lungs? Maybe even using the inhaler that I made for you?" And the werewolf just nods like, "Yes, doctor, I have." And the doctor just kind of squints for a second and says like, "Can you show me how you use your inhaler?" And you see the werewolf just sprays this little device, a little spritz near their armpits. And the doctor just,
Beg your fucking pardon?
"We're gonna have a very deep talk about how inhalants work. Go ahead and wait for me in the lobby." They just smile in a dumb manner and like just waves to you guys as they leave the office. And he says, "Well, if it isn't a little princess with some new friends, it looks like." And he looks at the two of you and goes like, "What, circus closed up early or something?"
Aha.
So it does look like it's not affecting him, whatever's going on.
He says, "You mean this place is a brand of carefully and also strangely oppressive love and care? No. So instead you get to deal with my sunshine smile instead."
Oh, good, because we were getting real tired of the other stuff.
So what's wrong with you?
Well, it's less about what's wrong with us and more like what's going on in this region. Roger's like, let me make sure I phrase this carefully just in case my brain gets wiped.
He just looks at you and just goes, "Well, a bunch of werewolves live here in peace. And more recently, now those two. And now, you two. You don't look like lycanthropes to me, or at least you don't have the telltale signs. So, what you do? Pissed off a royal or two?"
No, we were here to get hurt.
You seem like the type to piss off rich people.
I mean, yeah, but we were here to get her.
And says, Sword Coast, I'm assuming?
Roger just kind of looks at him like, yes.
Tattoos are familiar.
Roger just stares at him. The
Congrats on the
tattoos.
congrats on the marriage, by the way.
Roger's just gonna look over at Paul.
Paul's just leaning on the fucking sofa and it's like, I like this guy so far.
Of course you do.
And so it's like, well, I try to be kinder because my secretary, it tells me that I need to be more polite. But probably you just caught me in a good day of nicotine. So, again, I ask, what's wrong with you? Because your other question, I can't help with. I'm a doctor. I fix the boo-boos.
Okay, so why doesn't this whole situation, this love, joy, and peace situation
Why is she
affect
fucked
you?
up?
He looks at you two and just says, because I'm already a happy person. It says,
And you're here, why?
it says, I mean, what the hell else do doctors stay in a town like this? People get hurt, I make money off it.
But how did you get here?
And it says, with my legs, first of all.
I mean, the way you talked about it, it sounds like you're implying where people would put you here, so...
It says, is this just going to be an interview? Because, you know, I don't particularly enjoy those. And if you don't have anything that needs my help, I think I have a werewolf that needs some instruction on how to use an inhaler. So, if you would excuse me.
Paul is going to jump over the back of the sofa and just lean on the desk. So, how do you fix them?
It says, with medicine and also science.
So, the medicine and the science that fixes the whole randomly loses all sense of memory because sad things?
No, that just makes my life easier.
Why?
Less patients that complain about my attitude.
I mean, I think your attitude's fine, but how do you fix them?
Is there a reason why you're interrogating me?
Because we want to know how you can fix them.
Because, you know, I'm not going to answer any more questions. If you're going to ask for my opinion as a doctor, sure, but none of these pointless little questions about this place. So the little doggies are having a good time and their memories get rewired a bit so that they're happier. What's the problem? And Irina just crosses her arms and goes like, told you. Complete asshole.
Well,
And
because
says,
it ain't their choice.
and you see the doctor goes like, yeah, and you're a real beam of sunshine yourself, princess.
So you're happy right now?
Yep. Can't you tell
so
by
you don't mind us being here?
Gotta do an insight check on that.
On what exactly?
On if he actually is happy or not.
Yeah, you can roll an insight check for that.
Hold on, let's pull that sheet.
You can tell that there's a lot of question marks about this individual. He seems to know what he's doing, but as far as you know, it's less about happiness, as you actually don't detect like a trace of happiness anywhere on this man's face. You just see that he's content. He takes another drag of his cigarette and just goes, well, how about you two then, since we're playing 20 questions? Do I care about enough about these werewolves to be here?
It's kind of what we do.
You know, like you, except not for money.
Well, it sounds kind of dumb if you're doing it for nothing.
I mean, we're technically doing it so we could kill a vampire, but you know.
Oh, so you're suicidal. Got it. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
some
they do
people
have
said that.
skills for that. You see, Irina just scoffs and says that not everybody is out here to earn a bit of coin, jackass.
What do you even spend it on?
And
What
he
do
goes
you
like,
spend it on here?
cigarettes, sometimes food, but the cigarettes taste better.
Aren't people nice enough here that they just give it to you?
Yep. And they don't ask questions, which is my favorite part.
Then what's the point?
Which, you know, you two seem to be failing at so far. And he just looks at you and says, look, all you need to know about me is I'm a doctor in a very small village with people that don't complain much. And I do my best for them. And that's all I care about. That's all I need.
How'd you get here?
And he looks like, with my legs, as I said.
So what were you doing in the Feywild?
And he just goes like, traveling.
Or are you stuck here?
Nope.
So if we asked you to leave through the gate, you could, no problem.
Good. But why the hell would I do that?
Because we'd pay you to do it?
Yeah. I don't think you can pay enough.
Why? How much do you want?
Is it more than what you can afford?
How do you know?
And it says, well, just based on the way you dress, you can probably afford a king's ransom, I'd say, but judging based on your blasé attitude about it, I'm going to assume your father is someone important.
You could say that.
And he looks at you and goes like, a little bit of Underdark too.
Now where would you get that idea?
You have some smell of fungi from you that is indicative of the Underdark.
That's just because of a garden.
And since I'm pretty sure you're not just a tiefling based on how big you are, I'm gonna say Hellborn.
Congratulations, you are good at observation, I think.
Good. Then perhaps you can observe that I am a man that does not like having his time wasted. So if you could just please fuck off, so that I can have my next customer.
No, you seem to be happy with us being here.
Irina just looks at Paul and Roger and just goes up to him and says, why are we even bothering with this guy? I mean, he just seems like a jerk to me.
Well, he's very happy and can seem to do whatever he wants. That's a little weird in a place like this.
He looks at you and goes like, anyone can do what they want in here. Just the quirks that seem a little offensive to you, it looks like.
Yeah, the whole forgetting thing, not necessarily our jam.
Well, some people don't like what they had in the past, and they want to start anew. Hence the whole Eden name, I'm assuming.
So that's why you're here.
Oh, good job. Seems like you're also a detective too.
You should come with us.
And why would I do that?
Because we're asking very nicely.
Well, then here's a very polite no. Hell no.
Well, I guess we have no reason to leave either.
Is this? Well, then I guess you can play around the doggies a little bit more. But just leave my office out of it.
Japanese place.
And says, "Ah, well, I do my best. Now, leave."
Paul's gonna start tinkering around with the stuff on this dude's desk.
My God.
And
Roger.
you see the doctor just rolls his eyes and just says, "Oh my God."
Roger
You
is
have
gonna
a
look
lot
at
of
him.
interesting things.
Roger is going to look at the doctor and just be like, "So, what? Did you also piss off some rich people? Is that how you ended up here?"
Sure, let's say that. Whatever makes you happy.
So, have you ever seen this place as gods?
Nope.
That's weird. Everybody seems to think you're looking at them.
And he just says, "Well, I know better. But if they revere you so much to treat you like gods, then what's the harm?"
There's a lot of harm in that.
He said, "So far, the only harm you're inflicting is my peace. I don't know what you're expecting out of this place, but unless you're here to get your injuries looked at, I have nothing for you."
Well, you seem to have a problem with us, so there must be something that we have to get fixed.
My problem is that you're taking up my couch space, just asking me questions when I told you I only have time for my customers. Other than that, I could care less about what you do or where you came from.
So, is it more that you're upset that we're taking up your customer space, or that you're not getting paid right now?
He says, "Either and or both."
Oh, that's an easy fix. Paul's gonna jump back over the sofa and start heading towards the dude's bed.
Yeah.
Roger's just letting Paul go with this one. He's like, "All right, I don't know what's happening. Sure."
Now you got space for your customers.
You see, the doctor just looks at Irene and just goes like, "Well, some friends you brought into my office are, little princess. Shows what I get for helping you." Arian says, "Well, they're my friends, and you've been a real dick to them, so I don't really blame them." And then you see he looks at Irene and just says, "Well, they really want to be children and just stick around all they want, then go ahead."
Roger's just going to lean his head in and look at Paul like.
Paul's just laying back on the bed.
Roger's gonna use like his earring and just telepathically just be like, "So, what's your play here?" to Paul.
No play. It's a comfy bed.
Okay.
And he looks at you, Roger, and goes "So what about you? You gonna join your little husband in his little tirade?"
I don't know. Maybe I would like to speak with the doctor.
About what?
Well, let me see. You know what I do for a living, actually? Roger,
Yes.
please.
It says you're either an entertainer or a prostitute.
Right on the money for both.
You seem to get a lot of that from the Sword Coast. But if you want some extra condoms or some extra prophylactic for that kind of stuff, I suppose I can find something.
Well, I was actually gonna say, you could look at this rash I got.
Alright? Come over here.
Oh no.
Irina just looks at you, and Roger's like, Roger, what are you doing?
Oh my god. Roger, why?
He says, well, princess, unless you want to see some good bits, I'd suggest giving us a little bit of privacy. Roger? You see Irina just... What? What are we doing here?
He's
Irina,
gonna...
you should come test out the bed.
Okay.
She's just like, you guys got weirder since the last time I saw you. What is happening?
Alright, so... You don't have any problem sitting, so it's not on your ass.
He's just gonna be like,
So
he's
is it a
just
so
grin
fun
at him.
so fun place or somewhere safer?
Well, given my job, I'm sure you can imagine.
It says, uh-huh.
Oh, Roger, give me 1 second here. I gotta figure something out real fast.
I was just going around and rummaging through the dudes.
You see Irina looks at you, Paul, and just goes like, Paul, are we like robbing him? Like what's going on? Like why are you two so interested in this guy?
I'm treasure hunting.
And it says, look, I get that you guys like helping people, but I mean, I tried being polite to that guy and I get bit back every time I try. It's a lost cause.
Well,
I
we're
hate-
not really being polite.
And it says like, yeah, I know, but you know what I mean. Why are we even sparing a second thought to an asshole?
I mean, do you have an alternative?
Yeah, getting the hell out of here like we planned.
You know, that's actually a really good idea.
And it says, I mean, I know these people need help, but I don't think there's anything we can do for them right now. Probably not until we can bring everyone in on this.
Paul's gonna lean out of the room. So what if we take all your customers?
And he goes like, you can feel free if you can even manage it, but the wolves are pretty happy here. I'm assuming by that statement the door is open for once.
Well, yeah, how do you think we got here?
I don't know and I don't care.
I
That's
mean,
my
with our
motto.
legs.
Exactly. See, he's already learning.
Roger's gonna look at Paul and just be like
So-
again, earring. So does that mean we're going? What does that mean?
Paul's just gonna look at Roger. I mean, you seem to have a plan.
And the doctor listening is like, so we doing the rash thing or what's happening? I'm assuming in your profession you don't get stage shy.
Roger's just like, nah, I don't get the stage. Oh my god, Roger! Jesus Christ! Okay, all right. So, yeah, Roger's just gonna fucking whip it out. And you remember, Roger has an ink tattoo.
A what?
He has an ink tattoo
Yes, he does.
that he can manipulate on his body.
Yes.
Yes, he's going to make this shit look like dark veins or something.
So let me see. He's gonna roll for some perception here.
Jesus Christ, Roger. Why, though? Why are you... Why? Oh no, what was it? Because I don't see the rolls right now.
It's not 20.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He says, oh yeah, I've definitely seen this before. Yeah, I'm definitely from the land
Yeah.
of bullshit. And it says like, look, Magical ink tattoos are fine, so I don't know if you're actually a little stupid enough to think that this is a rash or not, but you'll be fine. You'll live.
Roger's going to change the ink tattoo to just say fuck off, and then he's gonna tuck shit away and go, Paul.
He looks at the two of you and just starts rubbing his forehead. It's just like, the fact that you feel like you need to fake something like that in order to stay here. I don't know if you two are just stubborn, or perhaps you think there's something you can help here because you're bloody Samaritans. Well, I am not a pity case. I'm quite content here. There's no trauma or no drama to even look into. I'm just a doctor.
Roger's going to look over at Paul and basically, again, with the earring, tell Paul, like, well, I mean, if that didn't piss him off, it's definitely not affecting him.
And that is exactly what we were looking for. And he's gonna start heading to the door.
All the dumb shit. Roger, for fuck's sakes.
You guys head outside. But you see the door crashes open before you can get to it. And you see the werewolf king, and he brings someone in his arms into the clinic. Doctor, apologize for taking up more of your time, but it's happened again. And you see this other werewolf in the king's arms seems to have eyes that flicker blue on and off as the doctor just sighs and says, "Take him to the bed." And you see the doctor just closes the curtain. You see Beatrice goes, "Another one."
Another one what?
And she says that, "I was planning to state this while we were being brought to the changing circle, but some things got in the way, and well, I didn't get a chance to tell you. But essentially, from time to time, it would appear that too many changes are starting to affect the Garmir here."
What kind of changes?
You mean the big shove them in a circle and watch them? Yeah.
Yes.
Those kind? Okay.
I don't know what goes on, but apparently doing it too many times leaves effects, like those glowing blue eyes, that werewolf that was brought in.
Why haven't they shoved this guy into the circle yet?
You speak of the doctor. Well, I don't know.
A little weird, don't you think?
That is weird.
After a bit, the doctor comes out with the king. "Just leave him with me. I'll try to stabilize him." You see the doctor puts his hands to his pockets. "In the meantime, just don't panic. You know what happens if you do anyway. I'll look after him. He probably has 2 or 3 more times left. Thank you, doctor." "My gods." He bows politely to you two before he leaves.
2 or 3 more times left?
Oh hell, are you two still here?
Why would we leave?
Well, it seemed like you were about to.
And then something interesting happened. So what does the 2 or 3 times mean?
2 or 3 more changes.
What kind of changes?
They didn't show you that fun little kumbaya circle that they use?
Yeah, I was wondering why you haven't actually gone in there.
Because I provide a service to the village and it wouldn't work on me anyway.
It wouldn't work on you.
Why not?
And he looks at you two and says, because I'm already Rosie. Regardless, you ever tried to erase something too many times?
I mean, I've tried to erase myself a couple of times.
Fun. Again, I have pills for that if you actually want to get a prescription.
Yeah, I mean, you end
No
up tearing the
thanks.
parchment, right?
Say that again?
You end up tearing the parchment, right?
Yep. There's strain left on the body, no matter how much they'd like to believe that they can keep going forever. And I've warned them of this fact, but patient autonomy and their culture, I have no say in it, and I can't convince them otherwise.
I mean, is it really autonomy if the place is like this?
He says, can you say the same of dogs that have been domesticated, kept in little leashes, robbed of their hunting instincts?
Well, Hearth does whatever he wants.
Well, then you know about pets then. They're happy. And no one questions the wiser about whether or not they have true autonomy if they're well looked after. The people are happy, content.
They're your
Maybe
pets?
not healthy, but content. You see Irina speak up, and you don't feel anything for helping perpetuate this? And you see the doctor, well, first of all, little Miss Holly Hindsight, I do my best for these people, and I keep them stable longer than they would have been if it had not been for my presence. Believe it or not, but living without negative emotions means living without that little voice in your head that tells you when something's a little too much. So they get high on their happiness.
Paul's gonna look at Irina. Sounds like somebody likes having pets.
He looks at you and goes like, make whatever assumptions you want. So, you all gonna stand around loitering, or?
Nope, I'm bored. And Paul's just gonna kick the door open and leave.
You see the doctor just goes back to his paperwork. And once outside, Irina just looks to you guys and goes like, well, I told you guys, right? Real piece of work.
It's definitely something.
I mean, I don't agree with him. And I don't like the idea that this place is just content the way it is. Eventually, there's not going to be enough of them if they keep going like this.
I mean, Roger's gonna look over at Paul. We're gods, right?
Yeah, so we take them all out.
You could
Listen
also
to us,
change the
won't they?
rules.
Did you have something in mind?
Well, not specifically just yet, except maybe telling them not to do the change anymore. Full stop. Order the gods and all that.
Tell him not to go to the doctor.
You see, Irina looks at you and just goes like, "We tried that. Not the doctor bit, but about the changing."
I mean, did they think you were gods too?
And it says like, "No, but we tried our best to convince them that it wasn't a good idea otherwise, and they were very insistent on it being a part of their culture."
Well, they told us they were gonna stop.
And so it's like, they did, but I don't know. I'm just worried.
I
If they're
think,
if they're addicts, they'll find an excuse to do it again.
yeah. I think there's two things we gotta do. One, I mean, we can at least try to tell them to knock it off. Make it clear it's a God thing and not just, oh, we're just asking you to politely. And two, we make sure we can get Irina out of here like we were intending to.
Yeah, we should probably try that first.
Like I
Irina
said,
says that gladly. And you guys can
they
catch me up
focus
on everything that's been happening.
How do you feel about devils?
And it says,
Yeah.
"Well, I've worked with a devil Strahd, and I don't really like him that much."
Well, we've got several devils
They're really
working.
nice.
What?
Yeah, gestures to Paul. Father's Despater.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, are they at least on our side?
Yeah, they're on our side. They're just not
very
too bright.
friendly.
And you
And-
just hear deep breathing next to you, Roger.
Roger's just gonna be like, Caleb.
How
And
did
you
get
see
in here?
a spiky demon holding a flower. "I got this for you." And you see that it was very much plucked outside. It's got like this little patch of dirt on it still on the root.
Caleb, we told you to stay outside.
I know, but I wanted to get something for Roger.
Irina,
Roger?
This is Caleb. Beatrice, this is Caleb.
You see Beatrice just has her hands on her sword, is like, "This creature is..."
He's a
Okay.
friend.
He's on our side, Beatrice. He's apparently
really
been
likes
keeping me
Roger.
safe. Roger's gonna take the flower, and Roger is actually going to like take the dirt off the bottom of it and like shorten it a little, and he's just gonna be like, "Here," and he's going to literally like tuck it like between a couple of the spines on Caleb. Now, I think it looks better on you.
Thank you. And like he like touches your hand.
All right, so are we gonna?
And he's still uncomfortably holding onto your hand.
Roger's just.
Paul is
Irina-
gonna lean to Irina and just whisper, "They're not all like that, I promise."
Right. Hi, I'm Irina. He doesn't respond. He's just staring at Roger.
Roger's just like, Caleb. He just sort of snaps his fingers a little bit.
Yep.
Our
Yes.
friend Irina,
Oh, hello.
and this is our friend Beatrice.
You know, it would make Roger really happy if you could help these two get out of here.
You two look a lot taller than you were in the scrying orb.
Oh God, that's right. You were-
And you see Irina goes, "Thanks." So, scrying orb? What was he
Don't
talking?
Don't ask.
He was apparently set by my future father-in-law to make sure I was kept safe.
Irina's like, "How fun."
by scrying. Yeah. I mean, I appreciate the safety, but yeah, so that's something I need to potentially discuss with my father-in-law. Yes.
And that's how we found you.
It is how we found you, though. Yes.
Well, I am thankful of that. I thought I would be trapped here forever.
Well, thanks to Caleb. Hopefully not.
I would do anything for Roger.
Roger just looks at Irina and is just using the earring is just like, yeah, no.
Right, it's like, oh, well, why don't I go ahead and just leave a little room for the Morning Lord between you two, right? She stands between you and Caleb just kind of frowns.
All right,
And Beatrice then looks over to both of you, Paul and Roger, and goes like, before we head off, could I speak with you two for a moment?
Okay.
Sure.
She heads off to the side while Irina is stuck trying to talk to Caleb. And you see Beatrice crosses her arms and looks at the both of them. I don't like suggesting it, but do you think it's a good idea to let her leave?
I think it's a terrible idea, actually.
I'm just... You remember what it was like with her at the banquet.
Mm-hmm.
Strahd has a pretty firm grasp on her. And if he does it again, I don't know about being able to knock her out of it.
Well, we don't know if he can do anything about the Feywild. We could keep her there.
She is a headstrong girl. I admire that about her, but I also want to keep her safe. So perhaps keeping her here wouldn't be such a terrible idea.
After the guy we just met? Are you kidding?
The doctor does have his quirks and many questions about him he evades. But I think if he wanted harm onto either Irina or I, he would have done it long ago.
You would be surprised at how patient people can be.
Y'all being exposed to whatever's happening here is also concerning.
He says, yes. I mean, this is why we don't deal with the Fae.
And I mean, we could always take her, like I said, into the, like Paul said, we take her into the Feywild. We can see if she's all right.
Could see if the king could watch over her.
I mean, the king is looking for a babysitter.
This is true. How good are you with kids?
Oh, I love kids.
Really annoying, demanding ones. That kind of look like slugs.
It says like, well, I don't know about the slug part, but I do what I can for the children of Valaki, so I suppose I can do my best here.
Perfect. Look at that. We have an employee.
Well, because I was thinking, I mean, if it's safe enough, it might be an option. It also let us see if Irina has any effects when she's in the Feywild versus being in here.
I mean, the sooner we test it, the better.
Roger is then going to say something. He's going to look at Paul and be like, I mean, We don't have a whole lot of options. What are we gonna do? Put her in the ball?
Paul is gonna stand there for a moment, seriously considering this.
Beatrice says the ball?
That's tempting, but your mother is there.
It's true. My mother is there. But we also don't know if Strahd can get in there.
He's gonna look at Chris and be like, how good are you with parents?
Me, personally? Well,
Especially if they're not your own.
well, I don't think they'd be any different than normal citizens, so I suppose just fine.
Well, alright. So we have a ball.
Paul's gonna pull it out.
And you can put animals and people in this ball. While they're in this ball, they can't die.
It's very convenient.
Right.
See. So, sort of like a bag of holding.
Yeah, but you don't die in there. There's none of the breathing problems. There's food in there.
So much to eat.
Well then,
Yeah,
perfect. Why not just have Miss Irina stay in there for now?
It is an option. I just don't know. We haven't had any issues with Strahd getting in the ball, but we haven't had any reason for Strahd to get in the ball yet.
Well, I just fear that if he gets his grasp on her again mentally... I mean, I was able to knock her out, thankfully, but it was touch and go for a moment. I just don't know if we'll be able to safely do that again.
Another thing is, if she's in the ball again, she can't die. Anybody who's in there can't die. So that's at least helpful. Roger's also gonna stop and kind of look over at Paul and just be like, I swear if by the end of this we put Strahd in that thing, I don't know if anybody is ever gonna believe us when we tell our stories ever.
Paul looks really offended at Roger and is just like, I would never subject Gunther and Chase to that.
You see Irina approaches you and I was like, what are you guys talking about for so long?
Paul's gonna smack her on the head with the ball.
Are you fucking serious?
And are you trying to capture her in it?
Yep.
And when you do that, go ahead and roll for a wisdom check for me.
Oh.
Roll for animal handling.
Wisdom check. I mean, what kind? Okay, wait, I'm dumb. Oh.
She says,
luck
what
point?
did you just throw at my head?
Want a luck point?
Yeah. Let
Take
me
a luck
hit
point.
her again. Paul's gonna look confused and just
God.
kind of throw it at her again.
And you just hear the sphere say like, human detected. It says, do you wish to scan this?
Yes, and he's gonna look at Roger. Isn't your mother human?
Yeah.
Why does it need to scan it again?
And you see the thing takes the time to scan her. It says like, Paul, are you trying to put me in the ball?
No.
Paul?
What? I was just testing your reflexes.
She grips onto the ball. It's like, Paul, tell me the truth.
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
The fuck?
It is safer.
It's just like, You guys gave me hell about this whole Eden business, and now you just want to put me in a different place?
Okay, but this one doesn't brainwash you.
What the fuck happened to fighting side by side?
You can fight side by side outside of here.
Do you not trust me?
That's
Look, I think that we need to give Irina the benefit of the doubt and take her out into the Feywild at least.
You hear the ball say, like, final confirmation, yes or no.
no, and he's gonna stuff it back in his pocket.
It says, like, scan interrupted of unidentified human.
Paul is just gonna look down in his pocket and then look at Irina.
It says, like, would you like a report of the unidentified human material?
Yes?
Yes.
You see Irene just kind of shakes her head at both of you. And you just hear, like, static noise when the thing tries to respond as to what Irina is. And you just hear screaming.
I don't think that's a good thing.
Irina just says, like, considering how it was made, I don't blame the thing.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That would
But
explain it. All right,
thanks.
all right.
But thanks for the sudden attack and loss of trust from you two.
Sorry.
And she just starts walking.
Let's get her out of here.
Now, remove maps. Falmouth, you are robbed of your mobility and your ability to speak out loud while you're stuck on this bed. Your eyes still move about in darting panic almost as you try to think of ways to get out of this situation. And your mental link with Era allows you to at least mentally speak with him as you hear Era says that, forgive me, Falmouth. I can't believe I let that bastard walk amongst us again.
You had no way of knowing. It's fine. Blame yourself.
We have to tell them. There's no telling what he's doing to our friends.
I know. Somehow.
Can't move. Why can't I move?
Our link.
You see, he tries hard to try and split into Andre instead, but is finding it difficult. As you say it again.
Andre would just be affected too because of the link.
Won't let this happen. Not again.
So, like I said at the end of last session, almost like going to be focusing his thoughts in a silent prayer to Bahamut.
Roy, D100 for me, please.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, that's good.
Oh.
Because if you remember, by rules of God, I'm blank. What's the name of that cleric move where you like beseech the gods again?
Divination?
No, divine something.
Well, basically you roll a d100, and if it lands on a number that's lower than or equal to your level, you beseech the gods successfully.
Oh.
So, Falmouth, what prayer do you make to Bahamut?
Going to pray for the safety of the people, or if not, for them to realize the deceiver among them, then for the strength to at least be able to protect them, even if it means giving everything to do so.
You close your eyes and give fervent prayer to your God in your most desperate hour, and your holy symbols start shining, and you just hear, "Your prayers do not go unanswered, my stalwart knight." Hope
Lord,
Go ahead, sorry.
my lord, your people were lost once. We cannot let this happen again.
Even when things are the darkest, Falmouth, never forget to hold on to hope. For hope will come on mighty wings.
And you see, you open your eyes as you see the font of light coming from your holy symbol starts trailing into the sky in the infirmary, and you see it travels elsewhere. And you look to the side and you see little Kyle still passed out on the bed with a completely casted up egg on the other bed. Unknown if they are still alive or not. You see, Era makes similar prayers as he says,
"Have faith, my friend, in Bahamut. I will not fail a second time."
With this, oh, go ahead, sorry.
Whatever happens, you have me with you.
And now you.
And with that, Kanan, you are being pinned down right now by your mother's cohorts. She approaches you with the earring, and you close your eyes almost in submission until you feel a familiar light and its presence in this court. And it blows down the court like a mighty wind coming from the north. You see all the dragons nearby feel this unknown presence and almost hiss at its power blowing through the chaos court. You see the wind is powerful enough to grant you freedom, Kanan, as you stand up from being pinned.
Okay.
And you see Tiamat looks at you and goes, "What is the meaning of this?"
I don't know.
You then see his presence. As the glowing font of golden light from Falmet's holy symbol lands in front of you, creating a draconic crest a Bahamut, and from it you feel the North Wind's presence in this court, Kanan. And you hear his voice call out to you. Kanan,
Huh?
my chosen, my champion.
Who is that?
Are you asking me, or is that what Kanan's saying?
Yeah.
You see the crest of Bahamut grows brighter as you see the visage of the Platinum Lord appear.
Kanan's gonna bow to his visage. Tiny man.
You see it's smaller due to his power not being as strong as it used to be. But you see the other dragons hiss at his appearance, except for Drakshara. Drakshara only Drakshara only bowing and saying, "It has been some time, my friend." Bahamut roaring out loud and stating, "Cease this, sister. You embarrass yourself and shame our kind." You see on sight, she tries to use her combined breath weapons on him. But he immediately counters with a radiant breath to basically beam struggle it, and you see the two beams of their breath makes an explosion of energy that knocks the other dragons back, including yourself.
Are they just Godzilla?
Yes.
Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
Amaze.
You dare meddle in my son's future again? We'll tear you limb from limb, brother. Do what you will to me, but you will not harm Kanan. And it's just like, still you go on trying to manipulate him to your side. Look what you've instilled in him. What is this weakness? He says, that weakness is what we call empathy. The desire for justice and to protect those that matter to him. Something you once remembered. He says, enough of your prattle, I've heard too much of your preaching. He is my son, and how I raise him shall be my choice. See, Bahamut says that you speak of that, but you seek to rob him of his own. The matron of chaos has forgotten what chaos means. And you see she gets angry when she says that, and she just says, silence! And she tries to bite onto his neck, but he holds her maw open, only for the other maws to try and attack him, and they all bite onto his wings.
No.
No.
You see golden blood seeps from the wounds of the bites on him. And he says, I'm glad you're here, brother. My son will watch his false god die before him.
Kind of like, Mother, stop. Please.
Roll for persuasion, Kanan.
Mommy.
Nice. She looks to you with the remaining red head that isn't clamping down on him and just says that, "Stay out of this, my child.
No!
You'll finally be rid of the one that has ruined your life."
He didn't ruin my life. You did.
You see the court just gasp at what you're saying. And you see the maws unlatch from Bahamut as if to gasp as well, as the redhead looks at you and goes like, "What did you say?"
You ruined my life. In your misguided attempt to save me, you killed the woman that I loved. And you have scarred me for so many years.
I was protecting you.
I know, but in your misguidance, you've done worse than what you did.
You would have died if it weren't for me.
Then you should have let me die.
You ungrateful child.
And it was
Have
only
I not
today.
sacrificed for you?
It was only today I was able to forgive you and to move past it. And now you're trying to do it again.
Yeah, she looks at you and just goes like, "Because you are trying to go back to your death, and I will not lose you."
I am not going back to my death. I am going back because I know that it is right. And you know that I'm right.
She growls and looks at you and just, with all like the hatred and resentment in her eyes, says, "You dare sling these words at me after everything I've compromised for you? Letting you marry that woman.
Whom you're trying to keep me away from.
Because she is a part of the mortals that would throw you away.
No, she's not.
Look upon him. Look upon my son, brother, and what your ideals did to him. How readily he walks back to those that would aim to resent, kill, and also deny him who he is. This is what your justice brings." You see, Bahamut says that "'Tis not justice that brings their mind to boil, sister, but chaos and deception. That is why I am here." And you see, as weakened as Bahamut is, he kneels down a bit with golden blood dripping from his body.
Bet that tastes like apple juice.
Damn it, Mel.
Sorry.
He looks at you and just goes, "I am here at fervent prayer from your comrade Falmouth.
What's going on?
There is evil brewing inside of your homestead. One who seeks to undermine all you've built. An evil that has lurched deep within your people.
Who or what is it?
This is a traitor amongst you.
Dun dun dun.
Falmouth has already been incapacitated.
Kanan's gonna try to get back up.
Tiamat just said, "If you leave now, my son. If you leave now, you go back on all the generosity I tried to give you. I won't lose you again."
You won't. But you have to let me stand on my own 2 feet.
You see Bahamut looks up at her. To love is to also know when to let go, sister.
You know I am in my weakened state. But the choice is now yours, sister. The time comes for even us gods, and this is it. You must choose. Will you go back to your foolish ways? The ways that lost you your kingdom, title, and home? And even your lover? Or will you admit that your son has changed you? You see your mother growls as she grips onto Bahamut's body with her claw. And you see breath weapons brimming from her maws again.
Mother, please.
Okay, so this is going to be a pretty big persuasion roll coming up. And a pretty high DC, I will say. So, in this moment, everybody here, Kanan, your thoughts go to your friend.
Okay.
And each party member of Barovia's Hope here, in this moment, what would you guys say Kanan remembers from your respective character to inspire him in this moment?
Titties.
Oh God.
Titties are very inspiring.
Inspirating.
Inspiring.
Inspirating. I love it.
Shut the fuck up.
I love this new word.
No!
That's on camera now.
No!
Cut the camera.
Forever.
I am Michael Theodore Mouse.
What? I feel like for Roger, Kanan would remember when, like, he had asked for help and he hugged him, and Roger ended up with the horns as a result of it.
When Kanan finally let go and was vulnerable.
He gave him an STI. His horns turned gold.
I can't believe this.
Oh no.
That's the real link.
Okay, now what
That's
about
why I should have showed the doctor. It's fine.
Now what about Paul?
The obvious one, Paul brought this bitch back to life.
Raphael, la 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 la.
Yeah, you remember Paul, literally praying to Bahamut and rewinding time at cost and danger to himself to bring you back after what he had to do to you. And Falmouth, what would Kanan remember of Falmouth?
Titties.
From Falmouth, it was back in the time shifted laboratory when Alucris was about to overwhelm Kanan, and Falmouth ended up helping him fight and ultimately drive out Alucris from his mind.
Nice. Yeah, you remember Falmouth having been your stalwart shield and basically friend that drove out the evil before it could corrupt your very soul again in that time. And now Kanan.
My P. You serve Vast Defense Infernalis Uterus. You P fire. What?
Now, roll for persuasion with disadvantage, though with your advantage it'll be just a normal roll.
It's what Jab is. Oh God.
For a second,
Okay.
I thought you were just doing some.
You fucking chanting?
Yes.
Each member of Barovia's Hope roll a d4, and we add that to Kanan's persuasion
Watch
check.
everybody roll a 1.
Don't say that.
I don't know what all of our rolls are.
I like how it's
I-
counted as
One,
the camera.
One, Paul rolled a 4.
I like how it counts as the camera
for both of y'all.
So, kind of luck point that.
So you'd like to re-roll your 1. Go ahead.
Yes.
Roger's like, I don't know why I need to retry.
Yeah, 3. We'll
Okay,
take it.
that's better.
All right, so that's going to be a total of +8 to your roll, Kanan, to become 18.
Yay.
You see your mother holding Bahamut's life in her hand and the earring on the other. And she looks down at you. And she sees Alacris's expression. But before even that, she remembers taking care of you as when you were a little child, as when she was hiding as the family maid. And then she remembers the dinners you made for her, and all the times that you argued with her, but were able to get her to see a better side of chaos and freedom. And then she looks at Drakshara,
Please,
who looks
wifey.
at her and says, Chaos is freedom, my queen. He will always be your child, and our prince. But you must let him live his life. She slowly, surprisingly, ungrips her greatest enemy in her hand.
Bro.
And she stashes away the earring. Her breath weapons fading away as she looks down on the ground. You see, she just kind of, in a very vulnerable way, just says, go.
He's gonna. Whoa, the camera. He's gonna slowly get on his feet and
Marry that woman, Odalia, if you want. Live amongst filthy humans and
before he walks back to the portal, he drops all formality and he's just gonna say, I love you, Mom.
She's gonna roll a con saving throw.
Huh?
She's gonna roll a con saving throw.
Oh no, did that hit her in the feels? Oh no, it did.
she stops herself from tearing up and says, go with chaos.
He's gonna nod. He's gonna run. That bitch gonna run to the portal. Run to the portal.
See the spirit of Bahamut begins to fade now. As you see yourself return to the homestead.
Yay, I'm back home from. I'm not in Kansas.
No. Now, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break here. So everyone go bathroom break, grab a snack, water, all that. And we reconvene at 5 minutes.
This kobold needs a name.
Who?
The one I'm streaming.
Oh. Yeah, the cute one. Girl, right?
Yeah, well, duh.
I mean, don't say duh. I mean, you never know. Suddenly, all female names have left my head.
Jessica.
What?
Jessica.
Jessica.
Jessica?
I can't do that high pitched scream. Sounds like you pulled the real Jessica. And she made me
Why don't-
draw a picture of a man on it, a merman
Oh,
on
man
it.
on it.
There's so many issues.
The name Rhonda comes to mind for some reason.
I
Rhonda.
thought you were just gonna say Ron.
Ron. Either Rhonda or maybe
She hunts precious gems to sell.
huh.
Hi, Winston.
What color are they?
I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking maybe
Rainbow.
no. Thinking maybe
Chartreuse.
what the fuck is chartreuse?
I don't know. It's fun to say though.
Pretty sure that's a... Is that a green?
I think it's a green.
Chartreuse.
Chartreuse. Yes, it is a green color.
Oh, that looks nasty.
This is not yours. Can I interest you in some gummies?
Maybe I don't know.
You want some snacks?
Maybe she's like devoid
Can you
of
give him some
color,
snacks?
so she goes for precious gems that have nice colors on it. Maybe white
Oh,
or
that's
black.
cute.
White or black scales. Hello, baby. Oh, oh God, you got me in the mouth. Oh,
Maybe Priscilla?
Rattles, she's on top of the tree.
what did you say, Max?
Maybe Priscilla?
Priscilla.
I don't look up. What do I know?
Okay,
Priscilla.
roll on that while I
Priscilla.
go pee. I'll be right back.
Priscilla. Guys, don't get a dog. They'll kiss you all over the face.
This is why I have cats.
Mow.
She just licks my hand until it's raw. It's fine.
Mother, you are dirty. Let me clean you.
It's like they get stuck in cleaning mode. So if my hand's near her while she's cleaning herself, she'll stop and start cleaning me, and I'm like, ma'am, I didn't ask for a bath.
Okay, Roger.
It's true.
Please look at how cute the Bluey movie is gonna be.
Mom. Beep doo 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 doo. Dad. Doo 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 doo
Hi,
doo doo.
baby.
Bingo. Bluey. Listen to
I like how he said. I like how he said he was gonna take a 5-minute break just as my headphones decided to die.
You are not two people, and you are not one person. You are an experience. Make sure it's a good experience. Now,
You are
go
5
have
people.
fun. Jeez. You know, as a person thinking about Stefani, I bet it must be really awkward for like both Steven and Connie, because like Steven's like, oh my god, I got boobs, and then for Connie it's like, wait, did my vagina go inside out?
One of those things just doesn't belong here.
I'm sorry. Sorry. I've been watching
It's like it's like the
Steven
start. It's like the
I had to
bedroom
rewatch at some
scene
point.
at the start of Your Name.
Yeah. where he's sitting there just grabbing the boobs, and she's just like, "There's something there."
Oh my god, I forgot how ugly the Alpha and Omega movies look.
Oh, they're awful.
Hi, baby.
Yeah.
I see you. I know. You're right there.
I'm back.
Too bad we're not.
Oh, okay. Take as long as you guys need.
Awful looking movie.
What movie?
Alpha and Omega.
Oh, that old thing? Yeah. Didn't it get like a bunch of sequels too? or something?
Yeah, Terabad sequels.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, what can you do? I mean, it was one of those straight to DVD things, right?
Mm.
I think the best like sequel to an animated thing I ever saw was like Cinderella 3. And that's because
Yes.
that movie is nuts.
Throws himself out the window.
The best sequel on the face of the planet.
Got Paul
Prequel.
behavior all over it.
It's like, yeah, you know what Cinderella needs? Time travel.
Cinderella 3.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, tell me this is not fucking Paul behavior.
As soon as
I mean,
you
that's what
Cinderella
basically
three, I'm
did.
telling you, oh wait, the prince jumping out the window. Okay.
And that's what he did in Doctor's Hobbies. It's like, fine, messes with all your stuff.
He was trying to piss him off.
I mean, mission accomplished, really.
Roger, I mean, if this doesn't piss him off.
Right?
I want to watch the Among Us show, but I don't want to pay Paramount.
I
Like,
sent you a link for it.
Did you? Oh, can you resend it?
Sure.
like I considered being like, can Paul roll for investigation to see what's in the chest and stuff? And I'm like, no, he wouldn't take anything. He would just move shit around.
He just wants to be annoying.
Yep.
Which one is?
Most people get that for free.
Alright, sorry, give me a sec. I'm sending Mel the link. Here you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, again, that's Paul. It's just Paul.
Okay, we all back? Yeah, they made the prince hella unhinged in that movie.
It's good. It's great.
Great.
The most character we've seen, I feel like, in A Prince in a While.
Yeah, like in the original movie, he didn't really do much.
Most of them don't.
Yeah, well, I guess Eric did kinda something.
I mean, what's with the like?
And Prince
like-
Philip.
Yeah, but I say Prince Philip did some shit.
Did we? Do we count that? Because like, oh, well, I guess kinda. Because like, most of that was the fairies carrying, though.
Yeah, but he. What?
He was. It was the thought that counts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that he did at least. Oh, go ahead. What's that?
He's also still fighting his way out of Maleficent's castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess he did kind of like yeet the sword that killed Maleficent too. So it's just weird that like in that movie he just stops talking for like the second half of the film.
They couldn't afford to pay the actor, obviously.
Yeah, probably. Either that or he just locked in.
I'm locked the fuck in.
And like, well, I guess Prince Naveen did some stuff, but he came later. And I can't even think of any other princes by name. Do we count Beast? Is he a prince?
Yeah, he's
Yes,
Prince.
Yeah.
I don't. What was his name?
Adam.
Adam? Yeah. Well, he was hotter as a beast, so.
He was. I always forget that his name was Adam.
There was actually a Christmas special, whatever, which showed him as the human, and he actually looked better in that than he did at the end of the movie in the human form.
Well, that's hilarious.
Mostly because he cleaned up better.
Isn't that the one with Tim Curry in it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wasn't he like a stove?
No,
Yeah, no, he was a
organ.
organ.
Tim Curry was a piano.
Organ, that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that got super jelly because Belle's taking his boyfriend away from him. And I think literally my favorite line of the movie was like, "They can't fall in love if they're dead."
Yeah, that is his Tiamat behavior. Just saying.
He can't marry the swamp woman if she's dead. All right, we all back?
Mhm.
Yep.
All right. So
I'm sorry.
what? It's a Patrick face.
Yeah, see, he didn't look terrible there. It didn't help that they chose like horror movie lighting and stuff when they first showed him. Like, what was the point of that? Like,
And like a full frontal shot instead of like
mm-hmm.
They also changed his voice. I didn't like that. Then again, Beast's voice is kind of hard to beat.
I feel like the ending of that movie chemically changed a lot of people's brains, myself included.
To becoming a monster fucker.
Yes,
Is that what you're saying?
absolutely.
Damn. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. I mean, a lot of people became furries because of the Great Mouse Detective. Or Robin Hood.
See, he doesn't look terrible here.
But yes, I think we're all back. So
Yes, we're all back.
So, let me change the map. But that is not the proper form. What just happened? Okay, well, I guess let me change the map first. Is Kanan coming back in his true dragon form or as his dragonborn form?
True dragon.
Dragon? Okay. Ooh. Okay, well.
Why?
That's-
What's wrong?
that's-
What's wrong?
remember with the people being afraid of him?
Oh, right. I guess he'll change back then.
It's too late now. It's kidding.
Rescuers down under.
Yep.
Oh, do you have a crush on him?
Who doesn't?
On who?
The Aussie mouse in Great Mouse Detective. Oh, not Great Mouse. Sorry,
Rescuers down under.
Rescuers Down Under. That
Yeah,
the guy that tried to
I can.
Yeah. The guy that tried to cuck his wife.
Oh.
Stop sucking dick.
The grapefruit technique.
Oh my god, no.
You see, Kanan, you return to the homestead, and the camera's on for you guys, right? Okay. And it is in utter chaos. You got like humans arguing amidst one another. You see humans arguing against trusting you still, but there are still those amongst them that are like in agreement with to the words Volmith said and like to try and give you a chance. And you see Ryson and B is trying to calm the situation while Arnaud is helping out as well with some of the injuries in the crowd. And you see the humans look at you and goes like, it's back!
I have a name.
You see Arnaud says, Kanan!
What happened?
Not good. I'm still trying to calm people down, but God, it's like everything just went wrong all on today for some reason.
Where's Falmouth?
He went with Dr. Schaefer. I think they were doing a checkup on him.
Check up on what?
Well, they wanted to make sure he was all right after the incident. He also has Kyle there. I
Kenan's
think
gonna
Kyle got hit against a statue.
Kenan's gonna push past the Why does it keep moving to this invisible spot right here?
What invisible spot?
Right here. Let me ping. Mama Juju Savid, Collector, Lavinia. It's right here.
Wait, how do you see those? Those
They're
tokens are
invisible.
invisible.
I know, and every time I try to move, it moves me to there.
What the Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me just remove those tokens.
Kenan
Does it still do that?
Doesn't look like it, but Kenan's gonna try to move past everybody.
You see some of the humans still clutching onto you and goes like, "We don't want you around here, dragon."
Well, too fucking bad. I'm the only reason why y'all are still alive.
Arno holds them back and says like, "Hey!" And it says like, "Same goes for you, Scaly."
Kenan is gonna pat Arno on the shoulder. I'm good. Just try to keep him occupied. Please.
Okay. I think the chief's about ready to send the Gatorkin out to enforce control. It might get violent.
So Kenan's gonna look for Falmouth. And heading towards the infirmary.
You run into Dr. Schaefer.
Oh, this bitch.
Oh, Kanan, you're back.
Hello, doctor. I'm sorry, I'm in a hurry.
And it says, "No, please, but we need your help here."
I am not needed here. I am needed elsewhere. So, please.
It's about son.
What?
Oh no!
Just goes like, come with me for a second.
Be quick.
I don't want the crowd to hear this. They're already mad enough out there.
And then there's this bitch.
You see Dr. Schaefer looks at you and goes like, "I think someone may have your son."
You think or you know?
I was looking after him in the infirmary, and then when I turned my back and came back, he was gone. And you hear lie in your head.
I see. Well then, I will go look for him. Thank you for the information.
He says, "You're welcome. Just be careful, all right? There's chaos everywhere."
He isn't gonna turn his back until he watches her walk away, or watches them walk away.
Is something wrong, Kaden?
No. Kanan, in his mind, he's like speaking to Ashtalon. If she does anything, let me know.
I will, Father.
And he's gonna turn and head for the infirmary.
Back at the infirmary, Falmouth, you see two citizens of Barovia's Hope come in. They look normal as any other humans as you've seen, but it's clear they came in there with intent. As you see, they start grabbing Kyle.
Okay, I can't exactly do anything since I'm paralyzed.
You see they look blankly at each other as they grab the child, but Kyle just... he seems to wake up momentarily and goes, "Huh? What's going on? Where's my dad? Hello?"
Yeah.
Fong's just wanting to like shout to Kyle to run, even though he can't, and it's frustrating the hell out of him.
Thomas, is that you? I'm feeling sleepy. And you just see the two citizens look at you, Falmouth, and just goes like, it says, "He will be part of the plan, Paladin. Do not worry."
Fong's going to. He can't call on his magic, but he wants to try and call on something else. He wants to try and find and connect to that, what he gained from his ancestor with the Frost Warden. To try and, if he can't get through with his own magic, maybe he can overpower with something else.
So go ahead and roll for me a Constitution check, and then afterwards an Arcana check, please.
Okay, that's a good start.
That is a good start.
This is one of my worst skills, but we'll see. Fuck.
So
What?
So fucking that one.
you try your best. Your arm begins to tremble violently as you try to force it to work past the venom's burrowing its way into your system. And you try to call upon the Frost Warden, but you see that the more you try, the more your magic seems to work against you, as it's almost like pulling a muscle. You feel like you're only hurting yourself more as you try to use your magical connection to that form. And you see, though, that your efforts were not completely in vain, as you were able to at least poke out a finger. And in this moment of desperation, I'm gonna say you can perform a spell that requires somatic, but you can't do anything that requires verbal.
Question.
Yes.
If I can make a movement, am I able to use lay on hands?
I'm going to say, let's see. Well, it was a 23, which is pretty good. So, yes, I will say you can afford to poke a finger against your leg right now.
Okay, good to know.
Who needs lay on hands when you have lay on finger?
That actually sounds like painful. Just the way it sounds. Lay on finger.
Lay on finger. Just like scream it on ass.
Lol.
I have but one claw, but beware.
Kanan, you're moving about the homestead, and you can't help but feel off.
So
Like,
that's
more eyes are drawn upon you than there were before as you pass by the ongoers and passerbys in the homestead.
He's gonna try to ignore them as he's heading for the infirmary.
You are then finding yourself followed.
He's gonna stop and slowly turn around.
Mr. Kanan,
What?
it's not safe for you.
I am heading somewhere. Do not try to stop me.
We only want to help. We're not like those people outside.
He's gonna turn and leave.
You then see in front of you are other gathering humans. Please, let us help you.
Kanan is going to look back and forth before he. I got some in here. I got some in here specifically for this. Where is it? Fuck.
What?
Shut up. Here it
Hey,
is.
don't gotta be rude about it, damn.
Whee!
Okay, so instead of rolling a bajillion times for all the humans, I'm just gonna roll once for all of them. Now I believe that was a charisma save, right? Okay, let's see if these
Yeah.
normies act nat 20 this.
It's a
No.
wisdom save.
Miss.
Oh,
It's a
wisdom.
wisdom save.
Wisdom save? Okay, gotcha.
Yes. It just uses Kane's charisma modifier for the DC.
Gotcha, okay.
Miss.
One.
They all draw back.
Damn.
They all draw back in fear of you, of what you've become.
Stay away from me. And he's gonna take that opportunity when they're all super scared. He's going to vault over the crowd.
You vault over the crowd and you rush towards the infirmary.
Let me in, you bitch.
What?
Let me
I'll
in,
take
you
that as a
bitch.
yes.
What do you say?
Nothing.
Wow.
She said, "Let me in, you bitch."
So, Falmouth, due to finally getting a finger on you for lay on hands, you see the humans try to go off while carrying Kyle, and your eyes kind of shoot open as you finally get like a burst of mobility back for yourself. And you see you're able to take like a deep exhale as you rise from the bed suddenly. And you see Kyle's limp body being dragged away.
Who's the body?
Fallen is going to
Kyle's limp body.
Fallen is going to target the humans, and he's going to cast. There it is. Full person on both of them.
Nice. So that's going to be wisdom saving throws. So let's see. So that first human failed. So for the second.
Thank God.
Oh, so close to a nat 20, but it failed. Okay, so they both get held in place by your magic as you see Kyle's limp body falls down onto the ground.
Almost just immediately going to get out of the bed and just go towards Kyle.
Falmouth.
And he's going to pick Kyle up and just put him back into the bed.
I don't feel so good.
And he's just going to like check on him using the medicine that he's learned from Arno.
Roll for medicine check.
Can I get a decent toll for once? Goddamn.
Unfortunately, as you look over the boy, even with what you've learned from Arnaud, you can sense that the shepherd's a thorough person. He definitely didn't leave any visible marks, so you could tell what happened. But you can definitely tell that there was at least a syringe uh, insertion mark near the boy's neck.
So he's going to look at the mark, and he's actually going to use a different feature of lay on hands. You said he's limp, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So he's going to focus first on paralysis.
You use your restoring touch and remove his paralysis. You can tell the boy's chest rises and sinks now more in a healthy manner as he begins to groan with the strain that's been put on his body from whatever has been put inside him.
Nice try, Shepherd.
And Kanan, you run to the infirmary square,
We
appearing in a sweat as you then run into some more Barovia's Hope citizens.
Oh God.
Give me a second. Why are you not appearing? Come on. I hate this. Okay. You see, they all stare at you with intention at the same time. Some kind of strange look in their eyes, almost as if united in purpose. You see, one of the humans says, "Mr. Kanan,
It would be so much easier to just kill them all.
please, we only want to help you."
You're not helping. Stand down.
Why have you come here, Mr. Kanan?
It's my home.
It is also our home. The peaceful place you've given us.
What? Where is Roshana and Ashvala?
You're asking me, or
I'm asking you.
Oh, you don't know.
That's a bitch. He is going to slowly turn his hands into fists. I will ask you one more time to stand down.
We do not wish to harm you, Mr. Kanan.
Then get out of my way.
We want to help you.
You're not
Like
helping.
he helped us.
who helped you?
Like how we will help everyone.
Kenan is.
And you just hear them chant, "For he is the land. He is the land. He
Okay.
is the land."
Okay, so Kenan is. I have a question.
Yeah.
Let me send you a message.
Okay. Love those moments. I would say no um if well because like the technically the barriers are the barrier's not up, that's right. Hmm. I will say if you wish to use it like a bright flashlight beam, if you direct it directly in their eyes, sure.
Okay, so Kenan's gonna cast daylight.
You do so, giving a little bit of daylight back to the area, and in the light, you start to see the flesh of these humans start to melt.
Melt as in they're not
As in
human?
they transform into something else.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Help me.
That's probably what they're screaming inside their heads right now.
Why are you like
Boy,
this?
if you don't get
Sorry, was that too dark? As you see, they turn into these monstrous-looking aberrations in the presence of radiance. As you see, people that were once human have been turned into something different altogether.
So does that mean that they are lost?
You don't know.
Answer the question directly, asshole.
You're gonna have to find out. As you see, they begin to shamble towards you while still chanting through their distorted voices. The land, the land, the land.
Okay. Let's see. Are they fiend or undead?
One sec. Volmouth, you see a beam of daylight flash through the window.
Kanan, thank God, the gods.
And sorry, Mel, what was your question?
Are they undead or are they fiends?
They're aberrations.
Oh,
I just imagine these guys constantly repeating the land, and I just see
Actually,
Kenan being like, "No vacancy, bitch."
yeah, actually, never mind. They're not even aberrations. They're humanoids.
ew. Am I allowed
And
to vault over them to get to the infirmary?
so you do not wish to start a fight.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do some finesse here to try and get past them.
Can't I just fly
While
over?
you can try, yeah.
Okay, I'll try doing that.
As you start to fly, you see some of the cultists start to extend a tentacle out of their body to try and lash at you.
Oh, God. Okay. I'm gonna burning hands the fucking tentacles. Hold on.
Oh, hold on, we gotta see if the tentacles hit.
Ah, you fucking cocksucker, cock ass fucking cock cunt.
Okay, so that first tentacle was a hit. The second tentacle.
Me 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 me
Second
me
tentacle was
me me
also a
me
hit. So we're
me
gonna roll for the damages.
me 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 me. Okay, that's a lot. What the fuck? Me 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 me. Me 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 me.
So is daylight concentration?
I guess it is. Me 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 me.
Okay, so roll for a concentration check 2 times, if you could please.
Me 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 me.
Ooh.
Checking.
Well, you didn't probably need it up for longer anyway. But the daylight spell. Oh wait, you were concentrating on banishment still? Apparently. Okay.
You never
Uh,
released it from the last game.
I guess daylight is not concentration then, because I can't break it. So okay. So I guess never mind that concentration check then. You get
Yeah,
dealt
no, it's
18. What you say?
yeah, no, it's a duration of 1 hour.
Yeah, okay. So you get dealt 21 and then 18 damage as well.
Okay.
And then you suggest that you wish to use burning hands, correct?
Well, I guess since they're touching
Because
me.
otherwise they're gonna be latched onto you with the tentacles.
Okay, since they're touching me, then I'm gonna burning knuckles those fuckers.
No, it's fine. Keep going. Drag him like you're walking a cat.
Swing them around like a yo-yo.
Oh my god.
Throw him at your enemies.
Ooh. Nice. You want to do it again because there's two tentacles?
Sure. Me 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 me.
Eat them.
Me 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 me.
Oh,
Are you
Oh
okay
my
over there?
god.
That scared the shit out of me.
The pain will pass. So the first one you managed to. Well, I'll let you describe it. The first one, the one that's not a nat 20. How do you deal with the tentacle?
He's gonna grab the tentacle and he's gonna set his hand on fire, and the tentacle, in the fire is gonna reach all the way to the creature
Nice.
and just set him on fire.
The creature starts being set on fire, but you hear human screams coming from the body.
Oh god.
And the second one, the nat 20, describe that one.
He's going to grab that one, and he's gonna use him like God, what is those things called? Like a, not a bulla, but maybe like a tether ball, and just start swinging it against the other monsters to knock them out.
Okay, so like a ball and chain.
Yeah, like a
Kunai
ball.
chain.
I don't know why I thought tether ball.
Well, tetherball is something we all played as kids. So
Mm.
even though it was like the most, when you really think about it, tetherball is like the most like I just want this kid to be distracted in like the most efficient way possible. It's like a ball around a stick. But yes, you do so and you knock that cultist into the rest of the other ones, buying you some time as you fly past them.
Wee. Now is the door locked?
The door is locked, yes.
The door's not locked. Run right through it.
He's gonna
It's
try.
wood.
He's gonna try and kick
Now it's
the
locked.
door down.
See?
What?
Now it's locked. See?
Kanan is gonna try and kick the door down.
Roll for strength. With all your strength, you kick the door down straight out, and you see another human inside. I say, "You're not allowed to be here."
Kanan just punches her in the face.
As one does.
Non-lethal.
I'm just reminded of that scene from Burning Man where Nicolas Cage in a bear suit just punches a woman as he's running.
You punch her, and she just falls over with like this partition here.
Get out of my way. And he's gonna try to open this door.
The door is also locked.
Oh my god, you
But
piece of shit.
Falmouth, on the other side, you see someone fervently trying to open the door.
Gods, is it the? Who's there?
He's gonna try and break the door down.
Go ahead and roll for strength.
Who's there? I'm just gonna try to break the door down.
You try to break down the door, but you just kind of like bash violently against it. And Falmouth, you can tell whoever it is, they're trying to get in like really bad.
What was that?
Nothing.
The phone's just gonna listen. Who's there?
Open this door now!
Okay, that's Kanan. Falmouth's inside.
What? Excuse
Yeah,
you.
that sounds like Hannah.
Like,
No,
how
he recognizes
dare
the
you?
voice.
How
Yeah,
dare
He
you?
recognizes the voice.
Is he
You-
angry and yelling? That's canon.
How
You
dare
open the door, and Kanan, you see Falmouth. It looks relatively fine, though he doesn't have his armor summoned just yet.
Wait, hold on. Are you hurt?
Fine, other than getting over some paralysis.
Where's my kid?
On the bed, there. Protected him from some people who are being controlled by Dr. Schaefer is the shepherd.
So that's why they lied. Are they she? They?
It.
You don't know?
I'm
thought we-
trying not to misgender people.
They're a terrible person, I'm sure.
We
It
don't.
doesn't matter. They're gonna be dead anyway.
We don't misgender our bad
You
guy.
see two humans that are being held in place by magic, Kanan. Wait, does hold person prevent speaking?
It's paralysis.
Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't really say paralysis is like no speaking or not, but I guess I'm going to say they do allow speaking. And Kanan, you see that Kyle is safely resting on the bed. He seems to be extremely exhausted as he halfway opens his eyes. Dad?
Hey, kiddo. You alright?
Dad, you're home.
Yeah.
I thought you left.
I did for a little while. I'm sorry.
I tried going to you, Dad, but those adults were being scary.
I know. There's something wrong with them.
I got
I feel
rabies.
tired.
What was that, Max?
I feel really tired.
Kenan is going to inspect Kyle.
Roll for medicine.
Falmouth use the help action to assist.
Yeah. With Falmouth assisting, you actually get advantage on the check. So
Oh,
go ahead
okay.
and roll for it.
The game hates us.
Whoa.
I mean, the medicine check is still pretty good. You can tell that with Falmouth's help, the paralysis side of what's been injected into your son has gone, but it seems like there is some underlying thing that's been injected into him that's still lingering, that's keeping him exhausted and pliable.
Your child pliable.
I have greater restoration, but it's not prepped. Fuck.
Falmouth has it prepared.
What?
What?
she said it's not prepped. Fuck, and I went, what?
Something's making him super tired. I don't know what it is.
Let's see.
Ambien.
I
Should be able to remove a lot of conditions from him.
Do you
Also,
have? Yeah.
greater restoration? Yes, I have it prepared.
Can you use it, please? What do you want, baby? I don't want cuddles. I'm just trying to play a game. Why do
Why
you
do you
want
not use
cuddles?
great restoration on me, mommy?
No, it's, he's just like I'm just he's just staring at me, wagging his tail like he wants to jump in my lap. That's what he does when I'm doing stuff. He wants attention. So he casts greater
And
restoration.
Yes.
you see he starts to use greater restoration on the boy, and he starts to calm down more and more as he begins to talk to you more freely. Sorry, Dad.
No, no, you have nothing to apologize for. It's all me.
It's because those mean people couldn't leave you alone.
Well, that's not your fault. That's theirs.
But I'm a human. I'm not a dragon like your other kids.
Oof.
You being human is not a crime. Just, I love you the way that you are.
I miss you, Dad.
I missed you too. Let's go find your mom.
It's okay, Dad. Dr. Schaefer is seeing to her, I think.
Kanan's face is going to go pale. And he's going to pick up Kyle and carry him on his back. We gotta go.
Dr. Schaefer promised she'd take care of our family.
Dr. Schaefer is the reason why you're sick.
Oh. Well, that's not very nice of them.
No, it's not.
That's not very
And
nice of them at all.
Kanan, as you walk past with Falmouth, you both catch a glimpse of Egg just in full body cast on the other bed.
What the hell happened to him?
Dr. Schaefer happened to him.
And you start to think to yourself, this is a perfect opportunity to be rid of Egg for good.
Kanan's just gonna walk out of the door. Nah. It's not
Or-
it's not his life to take.
Also,
Or-
there are 2 Falmouths.
Are there 2 Falmouths? I think I see only
I
one.
see one.
I see,
see
one.
2.
Maybe
Wait,
it's a little bit of lag on your end.
Doppelganger?
No.
Double. Well, definitely not something planned by me. There's no double Falmouth.
There's double Falmouth on my screen. And it doesn't let me
Yeah,
move my mouse.
I think that might be lag from when you were moving Falmouth then. We call it an after image.
Hi, baby. And
Yeah, because does anyone else see the second Falmouth?
no.
I
Nope.
can't even go through I can't even go through the door because of it.
Is the door open?
Door is open, yeah.
There it is.
That's weird.
Yeah. Okay. So you both head off and you where would you two like to go next?
Kanan's
Or I guess
going.
you
Kanan is
carrying Kyle.
yeah. Kanan is going to his family's quarters.
Going to
And what
kick
about you,
some
Falmouth?
ass.
Falmouth's going towards the people to make sure that everything is more or less okay and to test treat anyone who may have been affected by Dr. Schaefer.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually going to ask Era to split off from him and assist Kanan.
Got it. I'll be with him.
You sure you'll be okay?
I'll be fine. I imagine you have a score to settle.
I do, but it won't be worth anything if my partner's not with me.
I'm fine.
Be safe, Falmouth. And he hugs you.
Shabak.
And Era goes alongside with Kanan while Falmouth goes to the populace. Meanwhile, over at the Feywilds,
Kanan's
uh,
oh
Oh boy.
Lord, I hope you don't talk your mouth off.
Era's just like, would you rather I regale you with a good song?
No.
Is and he goes, Meanwhile, in the Feywilds, that awkward image right now of you guys walking out with your demon squad, essentially, and Irina's really grumpy face. Like you know that the part in Goofy movie where like he tried giving Max a chance to come clean, and Goofy just looks
He's
like
just getting
pissed off.
more and more angry.
Yeah, she's not saying a word to you two, and Beatrice just kind of awkwardly stands behind you all.
And this is just coming out into the Feywild itself, right?
Yeah, Beach. You run into the princess since it comes out of her room and just goes like, "Oh, there you are. Where is your very famous friend?"
Roger pauses for a second and is just like, oh. Not here.
Oh, well then, I don't care. And you see the king Finvara with you. It says that, ah, there you are. I expect your mission was a success, as you are now +2, it seems.
Something like that.
Well, I'm very glad you were able to come out of Eden. How was it? Splendid, no?
Kind of messed up actually.
What?
Everybody in there's kind of brainwashed.
Oh, well, I mean, if you think of it like that, sure.
Oh boy. Okay. Well,
Are they not happy?
No.
that's not what that's not if that was happy. All right, look. If that was happy, why wouldn't you just do that to the people here? Obviously, it doesn't count.
He looks at you and just goes like, well, we Fae folk need no additional help in order to have a good time, as you know.
Apparently, you do.
Hang around some satyrs once in a while and you'll know what I'm talking about.
Roger looks at him and is like, I had to teach you that.
And he looks at you and just goes like, well, I mean, you may have not been satisfied with it, but the inhabitants are safely tucked away in there and they never seem to complain.
They can't complain.
And it's just like, exactly, win-win. I mean, if I could, I'd get my daughter in there, but and she says, what was that? Nothing, dear, nothing.
Did
Love
you
to
know
shove
that?
you in there.
Did you know that all the stuff that's going on in there is progressively causing them more and more problems?
And he just looks at you and just goes like, what problems? And he looks at Paul just like, it's like, I'd watch that aggressive tone, young man. I am the one that allowed you entry in there.
I don't give a fuck.
Whoa! He says, he looks at you and just goes like, "Ah, well, I know who's my least favorite of you all now."
I don't give a fuck.
Shock and surprise.
Doesn't give a fuck. His fuck is right here next to him.
Irina,
He doesn't give him away.
Irina just goes like, "Can we go?"
You know,
Beatrice just says, "If anything, maybe being here might be a better idea, Irina." And you see Irina just honestly looks even more hurt and says, "You're a part of this?"
She
Roger's
doesn't want to
going to.
stay. She doesn't have to stay.
Yeah, but say Roger's going to look over and just be like, "No, Irina's coming with us."
And Arena just uh looks at Beatrice and just says, I'm just thinking of the betterment of all. I'm not trying to take away your individuality, but if Strahd tries to take you over again, what can we do? Says, so your idea is just to keep me cooped up? How much better is that than just staying in Eden? And Beatrice says, well, like your friends said, at least you won't be brainwashed. I'm simply trying to look out for you, Arena.
And you don't have to stay here if you don't want to. It is an option.
Are you mad at us, Arena? Beatrice says. Arena just says,
Well,
doesn't matter what
duh.
I think.
Roger is going to reach out and put a hand on her arm. It does matter what you think.
She just looks at you and just goes, no, it doesn't.
Look, I know we came in half cocked at this. We've had a lot going on. And I know
Because,
you have too.
because you know what? I can't even argue with Beatrice. She's got a point. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
I know it sucks.
Yeah.
I mean,
Can you at least just take me back to the homestead so we can at least talk this over?
I think we can do that.
Beatrice just tries to go alone, and you see Irene just goes like, alone, please. With just Barovia's hope.
Oof. Am I not Barovia's hope? Sadness.
Beatrice just says, I understand.
I love you, lesbian.
And Roger's going to look at Beatrice and be like, but stay close.
Be here if
We'll
you
let
need
you
me.
know. Exactly. I guess we're heading back to the homestead.
Yep.
And I
Before
guess
you,
I'm a little scared because Kanan doesn't have the barrier up.
before you do, you get a call on the messaging stone.
Oh boy. Roger's just gonna pull this thing out and say, "Yellow."
Hi, is this boss's wife?
Yeah, I guess that's what we're going by now.
It's Ramsey. Listen, we got a problem.
What's the problem?
We've lost contact with, well, I suppose your entire family.
My entire family, his entire. There are a lot of families. You need to be
Your
specific.
entire family, boss's wife. We can't find your sister or your father.
Fuck's sakes. Okay, all right. And any idea where they were last?
Well, first idea is that bitch mother of yours. Sorry, but you got the orb with you, right?
Yeah.
So she ends up being the safe one. Well, ain't that a bitch?
Right.
Look, we'll continue looking, but it's been a hell of a time here at the homestead. Everything's just going out of whack for no reason. I think your friend Kanan even left.
Okay, all right. Okay. Roger's gonna relay this information to Paul.
Of course, something is happening at the homestead.
Something always happens at the homestead when we
Ariana
leave.
says, we need to get there then.
And Roger's also going to toss the stone to fucking Paul and be like, "It's Ramsey."
What is it, Ramsey?
Hi, boss. Yeah, don't know if your husband told you the news, but yeah, we've lost security detail on some of the family members. Well, your extended family, I guess now.
Are they the only ones we've lost contact with?
Trying, boss, but everything's a shit show right now. We're trying to get it all together. The humans are revolting for whatever reason. Lots of personnel are missing and or
Where is Kanan?
he apparently left.
Why?
I don't know, but we were told that he left, like left.
We're on our way.
I think we have something about your friend being in the infirmary too. The paladin?
Why?
I don't know. Again, kind of prioritizing your wife's family first per orders of the boss.
Okay. He's gonna pass the message stone back to Roger.
Roger's just gonna be like, "We're getting there."
And you start to head back towards the homestead.
Uh-huh.
I don't like. I don't like.
I don't like that.
I-
There's a but somewhere.
Yeah. I don't like that you start to head back to the homestead. I don't like the start of that sentence.
You arrive at the homestead outside the castle gates.
I don't like that either.
Let me change the map real quick.
And what do we see?
Hold on. I gotta spawn in your demon squad too.
Is it the horrors? It's probably the horrors. It's usually the horrors.
What do you mean the whores?
The horrors. The horrors. Like as in the terrifying things.
Oh
That's
yeah.
what we're
I
seeing.
used to like the
The
whores.
whores. No, that's if we're in the brothel. That's a different different kind of whore.
My lord.
Lol. You arrive back at the homestead.
Shut up, Bill.
Bill.
From King of the Hill. Let me spawn in the camera too, just so that Kanan and Fallmans can see.
I don't want to see. I don't want to see my titties.
I mean, you ain't gotta look down.
Oh God. Okay.
You hear screaming and shouting everywhere as like you see immediately a riot happening in the courtyard. Bob even having to retreat from his post back into the gate so that he can try and help alleviate things. And you see he's trying his best not to smash the puny humans with his club, and some of them trying to climb onto his arm.
Okay. All right.
What the hell is happening?
Yep, Roger's running right in the middle of all this nonsense.
Is there supposed to be music playing?
Yeah, but it's not working, so we're just gonna go musicless for now.
Oh, sadness.
Paul is gonna stop. Paul's gonna stop for a minute, look around, and then look back at the doubles. Caleb, come here.
Yes.
Walk through the gate.
What's he? Oh. Okay.
Roger!
Yeah?
Paul is just gonna gesture to Caleb standing next to him.
Okay, and Roger is going, the first thing he's going to do is he's going to use thaumaturgy to do the booming voice thing.
Uh-huh.
And he's basically going kind of going to do an intimidation check on this group.
Okay.
And he's gonna do the booming voice and the tremors, and he's just gonna be like, "Well, everybody, shut the hell up!"
It's like the principal in Proud
Yes.
Family.
Yes,
Discipline!
exactly.
Dismiss.
You future hamburger flippers.
Quiet, you future hamburger flippers.
I don't know what I rolled because
Quiet,
You
you
rolled a
19.
Osborns.
19.
So they all
Okay.
just stop and stare at you. And they look outside and goes like, the devils! They're getting inside!
Does anybody want to tell me what the hell's going on?
You see Rice and Beans goes like, the humans are in revolt. Your friend Kanan, he left, but he came back recently.
Roger's gonna look over and just be like, "Who here speaks for the rest of you?"
You see they don't have an idea, so they kind of just look around. And then
Okay.
you see the pearl clutching woman speaks up to you and just goes like, they were right to kick him out.
They were right to kick out the person who had the protective shield up over this entire homestead. The person who's kept the devils that you don't like out, the person who has consistently saved everybody's asses here multiple times, even though he didn't have to, and even though y'all are treating him like this. That person.
You see the pearl clutching woman just looks at you and just goes, you're just his filthy collaborator. And you see the woman gets punched by one of the humans nearby and just goes like, shut up! This is all because of you that we're left defenseless now.
Roger's gonna look over and just be like, "That ain't solving nothing either."
And you see they start getting back into revolt as they all just scream at the top of their lungs over one another and over you. As you see, Arnaud tries to go out behind the statue. It looks like Arnaud's been taking a few beatings, but they don't seem worse for wear. As they have a few bruises around their body and goes like, hey.
Oh, hell no.
Is there
Roger?
any... Yeah, Roger's immediately gonna go to Arno and just be like, "You don't look too hot. You all right?"
I'll be fine. Just, um, Falmouth's in the infirmary. Dr. Schaefer's looking after them. And I think Kanan went to go look for him.
Okay.
And you see Dr. Schaefer running past the courtyard to come to you.
Does anything seem off? And can Roger like, because shit went to shit real fucking fast after we left.
As far as you know right now, you don't have any reason to suspect her specifically.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Well, he's more like looking at crowd in general. Is there any?
Okay,
Does
yeah,
it seem like there's anybody that is looking to anybody for like, signs, or looking for like anybody who is seeming to be in charge?
Roll for investigate for me.
Investigate. All right. I have no idea what I rolled. Once again,
You rolled it pretty well.
17.
You can sense there are some members in the crowd that are not panicking as much as the others, as they seem to be kind of in a creepy way looking around. And you see Dr. Schaefer run towards you all. Just goes like, bad news. I'm sorry.
what's going on?
Falmouth and Kanan were in my care in the infirmary, but I went in there. There were two humans with a hold person spell on them. I don't know what happened, but they're gone.
So you said that Kanan and Falmouth were in your care.
I thought Kanan left.
I thought Kanan left too.
He looks at you and just says, Kanan went to look for Falmouth. They talked for a bit, and they were in their infirmary. When I came back, they were gone. You see Arno says, Falmouth's gone? We have to go look for him.
Roger is going to look at Paul and just be like, "So do you think you can trust any of your buddies back there to not kill people.
Paul's gonna look at back at the gate, then look at the crowd, and then at Roger. They don't have to know that.
I don't think that's gonna help matters.
And he's gonna whistle for all the devils.
And you see Caleb and all the devils kind of like slinking outside the gate, and they're kind of like stepping their foot in and out of the gate, kind of like mischievously.
Come on, you can come in.
You see the humans goes like, "You see that? They invite devils at our doorstep."
Oh, shut up!
And you see one of them tosses a rock at you.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Roll for dex saving throw, please.
And Dex. Paul, why are you like this?
But you like
The rock hits you straight in the forehead, and like you see a tiny bit of blood come out.
Bitch be like
Paul's gonna take a very deep breath and just look at the devils and gesture for them to come in.
You see the humans start freaking out more as the devils start saying like, "Hey, he hurt the boss's kid. You want us to kill him, boss?"
No, I want you to surround them and protect them.
Oh damn! All right. And you see the screamers like, "They're surrounding us!"
Yeah, for your own protection.
And you see her the pearl clutching one goes, "We're all gonna die."
I'm also going to remind you real fast, because apparently you all got the memory of gnats, that myself, my husband, and the two Dragonborn have spent our entire you watched us take down Strahd to a single bat. And you really think we're bringing these in here to cause you problems? You really think that we're trying to cause you problems?
You see Tonya looks at you and just goes like, "They were the ones that drove out Kanan. He left because they tried to revolt against him."
Oh, is that so?
You said one of them points their fingers, the nobleman here, and says like, "Yeah, we weren't safe. He had a human child with him at some times. He was a red dragon flying
That
over
was
with
his
son?
child. That was his kid. You know where he got that kid? We found Kyle half frozen. Parents dead. Why? Because of all the bullshit Strahd's been pulling. And he
You
took him
see-
in, and he's raising him as his own.
You see the other half of the crowd goes like, "Throw out the dissenters. They're just ruining our peace here at Barovia's Hope."
We have things that we need to get to the bottom of.
And you see Tonya just says that, "I do need to talk to you two as well." She says in a low whisper, "But did they tell you about what's going on with your family?"
Is that a Schaefer?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm aware they're missing.
And she looks at you and just goes like, "Well, I'm trying to look for them as well, but I think I might have an idea, but the issue is we can't get to them."
Why can't we get to them?
She looks at you and she's locked herself in the church.
What, my sister?
Yes. With your father, no less, as far as we know.
Paul is going to go over to Dr. Schaefer and just be like, "And where's his mom?"
She looks at you and goes like, "We don't know, actually. I mean, I see the mother sometime, but about quite a while ago, she just stopped being around.
And how long ago was that?
I'm not sure."
So you haven't seen her at all today.
Roger's mother? No.
Shepard's the imposter.
Emergency meeting.
Bum 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 bum.
And
Yeah.
That's track though, since she's been in the ball.
Yeah, she's been in the ball.
And you say his sister's in the church.
yes. I mean, I tried to get
So
it, but she's bolted herself in pretty tight. We tried getting some guards to break the door open at the very least, or to check if she's alright, but as you can see, they got their hands full with the situation.
And why didn't you have Fulmouth open the door?
I can't find him, as I
And if
told you.
she's in there with Pa, there's a
Hold
reason.
on. Hold on. You can't find Fulmouth, who you just said was in the
No,
infirmary?
they said that Falmouth and Cannon were in the infirmary. They left, they came back, and they were gone.
And how long ago were they banging down this door?
You see the look at you, and the guard's like, right about when this riot started.
Hmm.
You see Arnold goes
The
like,
Dispater
"Oh,
genetics are kicking in.
It's like, I'm just gonna go try and look for Falmouth, okay? Please, if anyone gets hurt, just send them to the infirmary.
Roger is going to look over at Paul and again use his earring and just be like, just have the demons around, devils round them up into one spot.
Paul is going to look at the crowd. All of you are going to sit down and shut up. Otherwise, I'm going to give these guys permission to kill you.
Oh,
You, go ahead and roll for intimidation.
Ah, yes, the thing that he absolutely sucks at.
I mean, he got a little better at it thanks to his mom. They look perturbed by what you're saying, and they start to see the demons close in on them as some of them start like basically whimpering and screaming as a pearl clutching woman holds out her symbol of Lathander and just says like, "Back, demons!"
we're not
And you see
No,
one
they
demons.
would
We're
stay
devils.
back if you would sit down.
and as this is happening, Roger, you catch, unfortunately, a bystander in the riots, it seems, and you see a body finally peeking out from like the clump of absolutely like trash human beings, and you see shock and horror.
I swear to God, Max.
Uh, you see Lauren,
Knew it.
No!
and you see he's got his back turned to you, and he's kind of sprawled against the grass.
Roger is just like, oh hell no, and just goes over to check on him. Lauren,
When you turn him over, you see a knife planted in his thigh.
Oh no.
Oh,
Jesus fucking Christ, is he alive? That's the better question right now.
It looks like he's lost a lot of blood and he's passed out because of it.
Okay, well, first things first. Roger's gonna like, yeah. Roger's gonna heal him up real fast because he's.
You see Dr. Schaefer runs over to you and goes like, "Do you need some assistance?"
No, I got this.
How dare you? I'm a doctor.
Roger's just like, no, this is my ex-boyfriend. Thank you. I will be taking care of him.
And as you do so, you're trying to heal him. Do you take the knife out?
He is gonna take the knife out. but obviously he's also going to do the heal
Your
first.
wounds. Okay, go ahead. You use your magic to help save him, and one of the devils ends up having to tackle a guy back into place as he's the one trying to push out and point at you. It goes like, "Don't save him. He lies with demons and devils."
Roger is going to just look up at him and be like, I resemble that remark, sir.
And as you're busy healing Lauren and pulling a knife out, you just see him groan and say, "Ah, ah." You see his lips seem incredibly chapped as he tries to struggle back to consciousness. Its eyes are half lidded almost. As your healing magic is healing the wound, but it looks like he's still a little woozy from the blood loss.
Roger's just going to be like, Paul!
What is it now? And he's gonna fly over all these.
I would just fly over the bitches.
What the hell happened?
Apparently stabbed. And Roger's going to gesture over to the dude who was yelling. It's like, and apparently, he says that he lays with demons and things, and so that's obviously one of the reasons, I suppose, that he was stabbed. Roger is looking at Paul like,
Paul is rightfully angry right now. He's gonna look at the devils and be like, "Do not kill them, but knock every single one of them out."
You see the devils just start smirking at the order as they lick their lips heading toward the humans, as the humans just scream out in fear and just say, it's like, "You're not saviors, you're monsters just like the rest of them." And you hear the other half of the crowd go, it's like, "But we're in support of you. Why would you do this to us?"
Oh, you're gonna be saved, except for the one that stabbed him.
and Roger's going to look and be like, for all of you who are supporting us, I appreciate it. And I promise that we're going to make sure that we take good care of you. But right now, we need to sort out what's happening so that we can get things done, and we can't do that with an angry mob in the front lawn. If you don't want to, Roger is going to also follow up with, if you don't want to get knocked out, just have a seat.
In the midst
Literally
of
looks
this
at
chaos happening, Falmouth, you run into the fray, and you breathe hard as you ran here as fast as you could, and you see Tonya right behind your two friends, as they seem to be busy healing Lauren, too busy to realize syringes about to hit the back of their necks. What do you do?
Let's see.
Oh, Max.
Yeah?
I came up with a name. Her name is Pearl.
Ooh, cute. Also, shit, I forgot to send you the money, didn't I? Fuck.
It's okay.
I just realized.
Don't
I'm
worry
so sorry.
about it.
Are you, is stuff still open for you?
No.
Fuck.
Can
What?
Paul do a roll to hear anything behind him?
Perception. Go ahead.
Oh shit, Fulma's got a
dimension
dimension door.
Ooh.
Hell yeah,
Okay.
hell yeah.
All right. But Paul, you wanted to also perception, right? So go ahead.
Trying to get to where.
Yep.
Paul,
Where
you hear something approaching your neck. Call it inherited paranoia sense from your father. And like the hairs on your back go up as you turn
It's
around,
gloaming
like in
sense.
slow-mo, seeing that you're about to get stabbed in the neck with a syringe. Thankfully, at the same time, you watch as a door opens from the weave, and out steps your friend Fulmouth. And Fulmus, what do you do?
Fallen's actually just going to if I was gonna say I don't know if the door is still there, but it'd be funny if Fallen if she could just like throw Tonya through the door.
Okay, but Paul. Okay, but Paul swings around and hits her with his wing.
Back into the door like portal style?
Yep.
Is
Yeah,
Yep.
you just had the two of them like no ticket.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what? Like, why not? Rule cool. I'll say it works like a portal. So you knock them back with your wing, and they appear where Fulmouth first started.
Fallen's just gonna look at Paul, Roger, and he's gonna like tap like for the whole telepathy earring for Roger to like.
Yeah,
listen.
yeah. Roger's gonna just be like, yeah, it's like again earring.
She's the traitor. She's the shepherd. She's the one who destroyed the Order of the Silver Dragon in the past. She's one of Strahd's lieutenants.
Gotcha. So Roger's gonna look at Paul and just be like, she's the target.
And you see, Dr. Tanya looks at uh you, Falmouth, and just gonna say, "Oh, Falmouth, you truly do not break, do you?"
Hello, traitor.
Paul is gonna send all the devils after her.
Well, that's bad.
She smiles and
That is
says
bad optics, yeah.
she smiles and says that and look, now they send devils after me. What will you do, Barovia's Hope members?
Paul.
You see, they all turn towards you and just goes like, "Stop it! How could you attack a pastor?"
Very easily.
Because otherwise she's going to attack you.
You said, "Liar! You're the ones cohorting with demons around here."
Then let me speak.
So, I'm sorry. What are you doing, Falmouth?
Fallen's calling out to him to let him speak. Then.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay.
Roger
Paul's
was
gonna
gonna
step
part
aside, so
yeah,
Falmouth-
step aside
yeah.
and Falmouth can
Yeah.
drag Lauren back.
Jesus talk.
You remember how I've mentioned that the Order of the Silver Dragon fell because they were betrayed?
They pause and look at you and nod.
One of the members who was there on that day is still present. They are a pact partner with whom I am bound, a spirit. They mentioned only at the time that the identity was someone who came to them as a healer, as someone who came with the pretense of helping, and they called themselves the Shepherd. This shepherd, however, led them astray, resulting in many of the paladins going mad, and they tore themselves asunder. When I was in the infirmary after the earlier incident, I was tending to young Kyle, who had been injured, as we recall, when a woman came in and said that they were thankful to Dr. Schaefer for their kind words and helping them to be reaffirmed. And then they said something very specific. For he is the land. And at that moment, Dr. Schaefer injected me with a poison that paralyzed me and repeated those same words. Dr. Schaefer has said that they are, in fact, the shepherd who
We are
brought
his
the
blood.
Order of the Silver Dragon to ruin all those years ago, and they plan to do so again, for they are Strahd's lieutenants.
Go ahead and roll for persuasion, Falmouth.
We are his blood. We are his
Roger's also,
Mellows.
Roger's
Okay,
also
so
going
you
to
can.
toss out there that I'd like to remind you all that he's a paladin. He can't lie.
And you look at they look over at Dr. Schaefer, and Dr. Schaefer just says, "People, I don't know what this is coming from, but I'm just a humble doctor. And recently I've been a pastor to you all. I've listened to your problems, your ails, your ills. I've tried to provide faith and comfort where I could."
You have faith and comfort, or you've been stirring the pot.
Paul is gonna go over to Falmouth and nudge him and just be like, "Zone of truth."
That's actually a good idea.
Pretty
And
good
let's
idea.
see. She is within range.
Let me just see this.
Where is it?
Oh man, this is a really cute kobold. Sorry. Ignore me.
I mean, it is a cute design.
I just don't know
Falmouth,
if I want to sell it.
you would do this to me? It was you that brought me to this place to try and help these people.
I did. Before you stabbed me literally in the neck.
And Dr. Schaefer looks at you and goes like, all I want to do is help these people.
For
by
who?
making them feel despair and give in until they tear themselves asunder, so that the gods are revolted at what they see and decide to try and break the prison, as you told me.
Sadness is not escapable, Falmouth. It's the truth of life. That's why you and I exist, isn't it? Beings who serve the Lord.
I work to try and alleviate the suffering. You work to fan the flames.
We both want the same thing.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
Do you sense a lie from me in this circle?
The
I may
problem,
not help them the same way you do, but in the end, I believe we will achieve a happier place for them.
how you achieve your goals matters just as much as the goal. And
Yes.
the way you would do so enacts too much of a price, too much blood and too much death.
And so for this part, you're gonna roll persuasion, Falmouth, and Miss Schaefer is also gonna roll for persuasion, and we're gonna see how this works out.
Oh,
Woo!
I wish I could give him guidance.
It's okay. You're touching him in spirit,
Okay. Oh.
Whoa.
like
Whoa.
like that movie Ghost. You see the crowd at a standstill between you two, but you see eventually though the people drop their makeshift weapons, knives, and also pitchforks and little spears to the ground. And you see the devils going like, "All right, boss, we're gonna knock him out then."
No, stop.
not needed.
You're like, come
Lo-
on.
Anyone.
Lauren wakes up and just says, "Oh hey, Starling,
Yeah, you went and got yourself stabbed.
we need to stop meeting with me being prone."
Yeah, probably.
I don't know what happened. I was trying to see what was going on, but
Before I knew it, when I turned around, somebody stabbed me.
Yeah. We've had a lot happening.
I just remember one thing. This bright light.
Bright light.
Like a like and roll for persuasion for me. Or sorry, not persuasion, perception.
Oh boy.
Perception or insight?
Perception. Dracar. No.
28.
You, as he speaks, your eyes trail to his neck, and you see there was a syringe mark on there.
Roger is going to look up at Fallman and just be like, she got him too.
And you see,
Great
as you notice that, a bright light shines from the Dr. Schaefer. A light that basically starts to burn at the devils in your employ. And you see many of them have to avert their eyes, some of them being absolutely destroyed by that light. As you see,
Get back!
they use destroy devils.
Does Paul's favorite die because he's like right at the epicenter?
As you hear a different voice than before. Yes. Barovia's hope. You're every bit as wonderful as I knew you'd be. And the shepherd takes their true form.
Commander
You
Shepard.
mean a little bitch?
A celestial.
Commander Shepard. Hey, baby. Hello. It's a good boy. Yes, it's a good boy. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, don't.
Okay, I see. A bitch. Gotcha.
Yeah, a little bitch.
You see they float up into the air as they sprout and spread out wings. Wings that look like they have an eye pattern on them, similar to Skia.
Be not afraid.
Oh, miss.
As I said before, she's not who she says, who she claims to be.
What am I looking at?
But my
Fallen
purpose,
angel.
but my purpose is not at all a lie, as your zone of truth so aptly shows.
Just want to note that while all this is happening, Roger is giving some restorative ointment to the boy.
You've seen this land, have you not? Cursed, rotten, from root out. Even before this cage was built by the gods, these people lived greedy, selfish lives, ready to vanish and make other that which they do not understand. See the Vistani for which they live in their pauper status. The Garmir driven from their homes. And now, look at these humans. So willing and able to cast out even that which protects them. Do you see not but just the cries of agony amongst these folks? They reach their hand out for a god to come and deliver them from it. to erase their sins, but with no answer. Even the Morning Lord and the Night Mother, for which they purport to believe, do not exist on this land. But that is where you come in. You've given them hope back in their dreary lives. And even yet still, look how they act. With but the slightest provocation, the dominoes fall over.
Falmouth just looks at the angel. Are you done sermonizing?
Almost. You see, they raise a hand and spectral green flames light it. And you see several humans in the crowd begin to scream and clutch their heads in complete pain. Their eyes going pitch black as black goo seems to emit from the edges of their mouth. And you see they start infecting those that are not. As you see, they take hold and grip of one another and they start to barf the black liquid into their mouths.
Y'all might want to move Roger's boyfriend out the way.
Yeah.
And
Yes, please.
Put him into the ball.
unfortunately, you start to see Lauren start to
Oh, motherfucker.
convulse as well as he starts to bleed black from his eyes.
Paul's gonna pull out the ball from his pocket and quickly hit Lauren.
No, wait.
No, wait, don't. Not yet.
What?
His mother's still in there.
So,
Well, not only
None of them can die.
not
Uh,
only that,
So,
Roger was going to try greater restoration on him.
so what are the heroes going to try? I will allow one action.
Roger would like to try greater restoration
Go ahead.
because I don't think putting him in the ball could work. It could also just mean that now we have a fucked up cursed boy in the ball, and that's also not good.
Yeah, but I mean, we could cure him after things have calmed down.
You would think, but this is Max.
Wow, okay.
Calling your ass out.
So you use greater restoration on him, and you do your best, and you see he's still convulsing. Like terror starts filling your heart as you look at him like from above, and you see him just like basically like almost like having a stroke as his eyes like bulge out of his head almost as he's grasping your hand almost as if to beg for help.
Roger is just sort of like, you know, God damn it, we're not doing this today.
And thankfully, with greater restoration, you were able to stop the effect just before it got too bad. And you see he just closes his eyes and he goes limp in your hands.
Next question. The situation with these people, what does this count as? What is this?
They're turning into the same aberrant cultists that Kanan ran into.
Okay, so this is something that is an infliction, not inherently like a poison.
And you see the shepherd looks at you and goes like, "'Tis a simple thing, the mortal body. Even more so to hide a corruption inside them. One activated only by the presence of radiance, such as my own." And Though it is a shame that you will remove him from transcendence.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul and be like, now you can put my ball.
He is a
Paul's gonna
soul.
pass him the ball.
He's a soul that suffers much, you know. From his confessions, he confided in me all sorts of anxieties. The corruption of going against his father, his parents, to love another man itself. A married one, no less.
Roger's just gonna be like, yeah, we know.
As you step forward, this human growls in front of you as they become an aberrant cultist, having been infected by the others.
Paul's gonna do something to this bitch.
Go ahead.
He's gonna cast planar binding.
Ooh, go ahead.
If it will fucking actually will you actually click? Excuse?
Do you want me to
click?
Do you want me to do it for you?
Yes, because I cannot get it to click.
Okay. It's in your spells, right?
No, it's actually in the book because we never got it to actually go into the
Oh,
spells
okay.
for some reason.
I'm going
It's
to
in the codex.
Oh, okay, give me a sec.
Because when we tried to add it, I don't know if the thing that it's actually in, like, the compendium is in the game.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that's probably why. But, let me see.
But anyway, it binds a celestial to my service.
This should post it? Yes? No?
No, it's not posted.
Okay, well, we'll just do it manually then. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Typically, at the completion of target must do a charisma saving throw. Okay, what's your DC?
18. Yeah, 18.
Charisma saving throw.
Yeah!
You see, they bash away the spell and goes like, "Unfortunately, dear Paul, I am beyond the service of one from not on high, especially one from the hells itself."
Yippee.
And you see it. Since you are now here, Falmouth, I would assume the boy is safe.
No thanks to you.
Well, to be expected.
You paralyzed a child.
For the greater good.
See, it's that kind of nonsense that is why you and I will never, ever be aligned. You are just another Zariel.
But unlike Zario, I have a greater purpose here. You didn't think that the boy was my only plan. That I would pin the entire struggle for Barovia's Hope's soul on just one little boy. No. You need an ace in the hole. Thankfully, I had two. I believe you were not able to find your family recently, yes, Mr. Cunningham?
Roger is just staring at her. At them.
And unfortunately, Kanan, it cuts to you running to your family's home with Era. You do your best to thrash around the place, and you find Sona injured.
Sona?
Hey, Tiger.
What happened?
Some people. Someone took your family.
He's gonna cast Cure Wounds on her.
You see the wound is cured, but you see she's paralyzed, just like Falmouth and Kyle were.
Oh no.
It's the doctor.
Where's my family?
They took him. I don't know where.
No. Kanan's face is turning into pure dread. And
And we cut back to the shepherd as they look at you and go say, "And so, Mr. Roger, as promised so long ago by Lord Strahd, the time has come for you to make a choice. You see the shepherd puts up one finger. One family shall be saved. The other. And then they clutch that finger into a fist. Will you save your own? Or will you provide salvation for Canaan's family?
you cocksucking bitch fuck.
No,
And
you
be
you don't get a collar that because like no. Being a cocksucker's an honor. This is not a cocksucker.
and be assured. And be assured, I made sure you can only save one.
Roger is going to look at this bitch and just be like, you know, I've been told that before.
He says, like, indeed, you've been a valiant hero. The heart of Barovia's hope, as it were. And so, in this cacophony of madness and despair, I grant you your best and ultimate test, as he who refuses to leave everyone to dust. What matters more to you? Your own blood, or that of your friends? And just in case you thought I wasn't serious about this, you see the shepherd points towards the sky. The moon will show itself fully soon. At that time, if no decision is made, then they will both die.
Max, you suck.
I'll even
You
tell
do
you where
suck.
I'll even tell you where they are. That's the point, after all. To choose. The Dragonborn's family lies to the west, near Valaki. Your family lies further to the east, closer to the lake. And as the aberrant cultists start to turn their gaze towards your party, you start to see, because the barrier's down, Strahd's forces begin to spawn at the gates.
Roger's gonna look at the other two.
Kanan, back to you. You look through your children's room and realize that all of them are missing, but you hear a little whimper in Aurora's room.
He's gonna run to her room.
You see behind the nest, you hear the whimpering.
He's gonna look behind the nest.
You see a scared Aurora shoot a freeze breath at you, almost in self-defense. Stay away from me,
It's me.
Father. She runs to you in tears.
He's gonna hug her.
They-
What happened?
Lady Ashvala and Rashana, they tried to fight, but I couldn't do anything. I tried, but they kicked me.
Did you see where they went?
They just took them upstairs. I couldn't protect them, Father.
It's okay. Shush. And he's gonna hold her and kiss her on top of her forehead.
You hold her and go out to the hallway, and you see a little blood trail leading into your room.
Oh no.
And I need you to roll for 2d100s for me, please.
What the? Do I do it separately or together?
Yeah, separately.
Oh no. I don't like that
So I
number.
need you to decide which between Lady Ashvala and Rashana gets the 22 and who gets the 41.
Wait, what?
Decide.
That's a charisma saving throw from the shepherd. I didn't roll the second one.
Oh, okay, roll the second one. Okay,
Like, what
sorry.
the
I
fuck?
thought.
I'm about to smack the shit out of you. I can't roll for some reason. Up there.
I also like how you rolled as Lavinia for somehow. What?
I don't know. I don't know why it rolled that many. It was lagging super hard, so it's 41 and
Oh, Jesus.
77.
Okay.
I'll take that 96.
Decide-
Let me sweat.
Decide between the two of them who gets the 41 and who gets the 77.
Ashvala gets the 77 and Rashana gets the 41.
Inside your room, you see Lady Ashvala wounded with several bludgeoning wounds. And you see she's bleeding from the head, but she's sitting up against the wall, but still breathing. Rashana, unfortunately, you see her sprawled on the floor, her neck completely broken.
Kanan's face becomes absolutely crestfallen.
My prince. They took your wife. You hear from Ashvala.
Why did they take her?
They injected something into her. Made her not move. They took her upstairs.
Will you be okay?
I'll be fine. I could not protect Rashana or your children. I'm sorry.
He places his hand on her shoulder, saying that just get yourself back on your feet as soon as you can.
Aurora just whimpering. Father, I'm scared.
I know.
The
And
people in here that came, they looked at us like monsters.
Kanan is going to head upstairs, and he's gonna put little Ari like in his shirt, so his hand, like one of his hands are free, and his other hand is like keeping Kyle like on his back so he doesn't fall off.
Kyle says like, Dad, we gotta go save them.
I know.
You then come up and you run into Arnaud, who says, Kanan, where's Falmouth?
I don't know. Where's my family?
Era just looks at both you and Arnaud and just says like, Falmouth went to the courtyard to confront the shepherd.
Then that's where we need to go.
Arnaud says, the shepherd? What? Era just says, I'll explain on the way. And Kanan, you come up into the scene just about at the same time that the shepherd finishes making the declaration to Roger and the others, and you see that they're about to be attacked by the aberrant cultists, but also the vampires at the gates.
You sure like to make it rough for us, you bum.
And the shepherd looks at you and goes like, ah, and the prodigal prince returns. I had hoped to only inspire your rage and madness by using Kyle, but it would seem that I had underestimated the strength of Barovia's hope. And so a new test must be made.
Why are you doing this?
They look at you almost like sincerely confused and goes like, isn't it obvious? To free those here from this gilded cage.
We're trying to do the same thing. Why work against us?
No, but the way you do it is too slow. See the incessant line of dead adventurers and heroes before you. All of them failures that have let me down. Those that could not inspire enough hope nor despair, so that the gods may have no choice but to answer.
Are you insane?
Yes, they are.
It says, no more insane than you, nor the rest of your band, for wanting salvation to a land everyone thought to be lost.
Let my family go. Let our families go.
But that is up to Mr. Cunningham.
What?
I gave him a choice. Your family or his. Only one might be saved, and I promise you that's true. Tried to save both, and I'll kill them both. Take too long, and they'll die from what I injected them with.
Kanan looks like he's gonna be sick as he feels powerless for the first time to able to do anything.
Yes, that's the face. That's what is needed in this land. The face of utter loss, despair, and rage. Cry out against the gods that did this to you, to lock you in this hell beyond knowing.
Kanan
Unlike the
is
gods.
Says you.
Sorry, one at a time. Form of what you say?
The only one doing this to us is you, monster.
And Kanan, what did you say?
Kanan's gonna look to Roger, and Roger can see tears welling up in his eyes. And Kanan's like, whatever you Whatever you do, I will always be your friend.
Roger is gonna look him dead in the eye, and he's gonna use the telepathy thing and be like, "You know me better than that." And then Roger is going to do something stupid as he usually does.
Oh Lord.
Oh god.
He's gonna dimension door himself next to this motherfucker.
Next to the shepherd?
Yes.
And what do you do?
Penis.
Well, first he's gonna dimension door here, preferably like directly next to,
Okay.
if it will allow me to. It's just targeting me. Damn it! Come in.
Okay, so next to him, like here, right?
Like directly in front, like right there.
Okay. Right?
Then this is probably a bad idea, but good job. You went and pissed Roger off good and excellently. Now here's the thing. This bitch is a celestial, right?
Fallen celestial, but yes.
Fallen celestial. Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. Because Holy Star of Mystra can also do force damage.
Yes.
Yes. So that's what Roger's fucking doing.
That is a miss, unfortunately. Are
Yeah,
you keeping that roll?
A miss. Okay, hold on. We're gonna fucking burn a luck point. And try to reroll the attack again.
There we
That's better.
go.
That's better.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Cheater, I love you too.
What?
It's
She
fine,
talked to her
Roger.
husband.
Oh.
It's this game.
Go ahead and roll for the damage, if you could
Okay.
please. You deal 32 force damage to the shepherd. However, since you got it within its range, you see the shepherd simply grins while taking the damage, almost as if enjoying it. And then they grab you and just say, "Your father would be quite proud." And they're going to
They're going to fuck.
bash you across the head with their hammer.
Benign transposition.
You want to use benign transition?
Uh-huh.
So you swap places with Roger, or
No, 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 no. I'm gonna swap places with them.
with the shepherd? Okay.
Uh-huh. And they're gonna be right next to Fall Myth.
Don't they have to be
Okay, go ahead.
willing target?
Oh, it can be unwilling.
Yeah, because they got a talent tree thing now.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait.
Oh, excellent.
Yep.
Okay, so go ahead and take away the charge of benign transposition, and you will swap places with the shepherd.
Yep.
Why did you say that like Kane?
Yep.
What?
Hey, Kane. Yup.
So, Eric came with Kanan, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to do the thing that I told you about and that you gave us the option of doing when Strahd first came up as like a threat.
You want to swap out with Era? Okay.
Yes.
I would also
So-
like to do a little
Oh, go
aside to. I'm just going to do a little aside to relay like that. Roger is letting using the earring to let Kanan know where the families were taken.
You see Era swaps out, you go, it's like, "Die, monster!" And he's going to try and swing his Frost-Blessed Greatsword. What is that error? Okay, but 17. Hope that hits. Let's see.
You should just
Unfortunately,
do
it
rule...
doesn't.
No, do rule
God
of
damn
cool
it.
and say it hits. Quit being a bitch.
It is a surprise.
Yeah,
Does everyone agree with that?
Yeah,
Yep.
advantage.
it's rule
You know
of
what?
cool.
Yeah, rule cool. We'll let it hit. We'll let it hit. We'll let
Yeah.
it hit.
Teamwork, bitches.
Teamwork, bitch.
Man, you can tell I did a really good job making this person hateable, and everyone is like, no, hit him. Hit him. You see he slashes across with anger at the shepherd, and then also swings again for his second attack.
There we go.
Oh, second one actually does hit.
Yeah.
Without my any help. Dealing even more damage to the shepherd now. As the shepherd is taken aback a bit, you see bleeding what looks to be like almost like sand coming out of their body as they say, "It is good to see you again, fallen warrior." Or the scared boy wearing the skin of said warrior. I said, "Shut up,"
Shut up.
says it. And you see the shepherd just laughs and says, well, at least this time you won't get a dragon killed. But, well, we always have time." Shepherd just looks at Kanan.
Kanan snarls.
And you see the shepherd goes like, "But since I'm here," you see they swing their hammer. Not at Era, but you see he suddenly swings around and hits Lauren in his prone state.
Lauren's in the ball.
We put Lauren
Oh,
in the
that's
ball.
right. Okay.
Quit being
I was
a
gonna
bitch.
say like, damn, Lauren just right there, huh?
Wait, we're not gonna leave Lauren out there. You kidding me?
Would have never done that transition.
So they swing their judge hammer, and unfortunately does hit Era.
Looks like we're gonna take the hit for Era instead, using Shield Warden.
So that would mean you wouldn't have to swap back out as Falmouth then. Because it's not like you both existing on the same plane thing. It's like a swap out.
Yeah.
Tag team.
So you would like to do that? Okay, so
Yeah.
Era swaps back out and you take the hit for him, dealing you 30 damage.
We could use a really big dragon. I'm just saying.
Now,
He's got children like on his person. Are you
I
going
didn't
to?
say that big
Yeah,
dragon.
that's fine.
Well, what big dragon are you talking about?
I think they're talking about just, Kanan dragon form.
Again,
Bahamut.
I mean, do you want to do divine intervention, Kanan?
I suppose I'll have to. Give me a second. Kanan is while all this is going on, Kanan is gonna start praying.
And Falmouth, roll for strength saving throw, please.
Yeah, can Paul help with that praying bit?
So I'm assuming your aura extends to yourself, right? Is it already applied or no?
That's already applied.
It's already applied? Okay.
Yes.
Unfortunately, on a 17, you just missed the mark and are knocked. Sorry, let me see. Pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone. So
Wait a
he
second.
knocks
Wait a
you
second.
into the wall. You crash into it, and surprised by the strength of the hammer, you are knocked prone.
Hold on a second.
And that activates the shepherd's other passive, Weight of Sin.
Could have sworn I had something for this.
So creatures knocked prone by, well, I mean, I guess I kind of revealed his real name there. Ignore that. They can't stand up unless they use an action or make a wisdom saving throw. Which he looks at you and just goes like, "Feel the weight of it all, Falmouth. The strength that still lies within me speaks to the God above that still approves of my actions. Funny,
Your
is it not?"
faith is counterfeit. And he's just gonna stand from where he fell.
And Kanan, you're doing divine intervention, correct?
Kanan, before we do that, Kanan's gonna pray. And
And Paul, you're helping him, correct?
Yep.
Kanan is
So,
gonna
So
say,
can we turn that infernal progeny thing into something from the divine?
So here's how divine intervention works. You roll a d100, and if it falls on a number that is at your player level, or sorry, character level, or below, it'll count as like successful. Since you're helping him, tell me how you would help Kanan.
He is gonna go over to Kanan, and I imagine Kanan's pretty much gonna kneel down and pray, possibly.
So in this moment, everything slows down as Kanan and Paul, you two have been like kind of at odds recently. Paul, you see your friend like basically in shambles, in tears, like vulnerable, crawling out for his god. What do you say to him?
Say it's to Kanan or
To Kanan.
Paul's gonna lean towards him and be like, "You might have lost trust in me, but I still trust you."
so Kanan is going to say something very personal to him,
Oh,
to Bahamut,
Oh boy.
and he's like, Uncle Goda, I need your help.
Uncle Goated.
Shut up.
So, here's how it's gonna work. Since I'm a kind and benevolent god,
Wow!
Paul is helping. Well, first, Kanan, do you have any response to what Paul said, or no?
He'll nod to him.
Okay.
Because he yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna combine your levels together, and that becomes the benchmark level. So you guys are 17, yes, or 18? I forgot.
18.
18. So together you are 36.
Can Falma join in the prayer as well, just because they're facing basically this insane angel right now?
Sure. Let's all pull an FF14 prayer chant.
Well,
let's call.
Hell,
let's
Roger would
try and
hop in
seal
on you.
Bahamut. You say
Right.
Roger's joining in too?
Yeah, Roger will hop in on you.
Oh
Why not?
Jesus! This is the A Realm Reborn opening. We're trying to seal Bahamut.
Or it's the ending of Endwalker.
So. Damn! I wish I had that music. Fuck. Anyways.
I'll also throw out there that Roger's also probably sending up something to Ilmater too, just because this is some shit.
Fine. Him and Bahamut are besties.
Yep.
Is the song playing now?
Yes.
Yes.
So together, Barovia's hope becomes, what is it? 60 or 72? Am I dumb? Is that right?
I think that's right.
It's 72, yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. God, you
check-
guys are
check my
lucky.
message.
I'm nice.
Check my message.
Oh no. How well you can tell the future. Anyways. So, you guys are so lucky I'm nice. It's 72 or lower, you call upon Bahamut.
Cross your fucking fingers.
Rule of cool.
Who wants to make the roll?
I guess me.
Man, we lost the faith real fast there.
I guess I'll do.
All right. Kanan. Roll that D100.
No.
No.
I
Let me.
Can
I just say-
luck point? Luck point,
I was like, can I just say I got a luck point?
please.
You do have a luck point. Do it.
Oh my.
Oh, thank
Oh!
Wow, that was an actual, like, that would have worked too for actual divine intervention. So, Kanan, for the first time in your life, you are helpless, vulnerable. Both families are at stake by the machinations of a madman. You have nowhere else to turn. You and your friends all pray to Bahamut, and also one for you later.
Brooklyn.
I would dare say
And-
he would also pray to his mom, but let's just stake to Muhammad.
And you feel almost like a drop of water finally sank into the sea of radiance.
See your boobs.
And when you open your eyes, a shining ray of light shoots down on you, and then also shoots down upon your friends.
Are we becoming Voltron?
You feel radiance filling up your bodies, and you hear Bahamut's voice. Says, "Justice has come."
Yay! Boner.
And when you open your eyes, you see Barovia's hope beneath a small, tiny speck. And you look around, Kanan, and you look to see that you have formed into the head of a mighty, radiant,
We formed Voltron's
Dragon.
head.
Did you really?
and you see, Falmouth is the right arm, and Paul is the left arm, and Roger is the heart.
Damn, Bish has no lower half.
Fucking God.
Doesn't need it.
Well, the lower half is there.
He's a noodle.
And you realize in this state, you guys float inside of this radiant energy, making up the dragon. And you're able to, you're basically like a part of a hive mind now, in complete sync with one another.
No, your left arm. No. By the way,
No,
Pearl
it's your
is-
right. No,
Pearl
I'm looking
is
at your
finished.
right.
And you hear the madman beneath you just laugh as he's. And see, the gods did not deny me. Look at what I have accomplished here today. Look at what they have made you into. The deliverance of their voice.
Roger, within this hive mind, is going to volunteer a singular idea.
Pew pew.
Eat him.
And you see, as you move for the shepherd, he flies back as you see, "Oh, allow me to respond in turn." And you see he transforms himself into a winged creature of equal size to Barovia's hope.
I can't believe we are Pacific rimming this.
Well,
And that's where we're going to end for today.
no. Let's do it tomorrow.
As much as I would like to continue, I am also falling asleep, unfortunately.
And now I guess I got to design a kaiju fight. So
Yep, you sure fucking do.
Oh, you.
fun.
So
Let's do it tomorrow.
one, I gotta find a proper placeholder art for this dragon form, and two, I gotta find a placeholder for the other kaiju.
Just use sheep stealer.
Just use what? Sheep stealer. What's that?
Oh, he hasn't watched
Is it?
House of the Dragon. Never mind.
Oh no, this dragon. Okay, I remember. But what's with the braces? That's cursed. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun today. You guys fucking summoned Bahamut. I like how like everybody got in on it. Like even Roger is like Bahamut. Oh, but also Ilmater.
Yep.
God damn you all.
I mean, God's not gonna be damning us. We're gonna be damning that bitch.
God. Okay, so I am open to ideas for your respective limbs and or body part. Tell
What?
me what abilities you would think you would have as that part of the dragon,
I
and
mean,
then I will add it to the stat block.
I mean, breath weapons, blah blah blah, bite.
Time magic. Thank you.
Ooh, that sounds cool. Yeah.
There's specifically Vow of Enmity.
Yeah, that works.
Roger just fucking holy stuff in this.
I mean,
I mean that works. He is the heart, so
yeah. That is
Except it's
his
all
bag.
force damage.
I do headcanon, like I don't know, Shrine thinks of it the same way, since the little bit of Ilmater made it in there, like there's like bindings and strings around that make up the heart.
Ooh, yes, I like
Ooh,
that.
yeah.
Yeah. And like probably because a little Tiamat is in there from Kanan's side too. I'm gonna say like probably a bit of chromatic in the dragon head.
I mean, it could always just be an opalescent dragon. Just saying.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Opalescent dragon, that does sound cool.
Yeah, I'd
Yeah,
like to think like he's praying both to Bahama and like his mother, and he's like half expecting her not to answer, so it's fine.
and yet she did anyway.
I mean,
I just
might want to avenge Rashana's murder.
That is true.
I just want to say, very good job, Max, because you officially made Roger get to the point of having some pretty horrible I am going to kill a motherfucker this way ideas. I'm
Meanwhile,
gonna stick in my back pocket for later, but you know.
meanwhile, Shepard's going like, yes, that's it.
Meanwhile, Paul is just like, I'm gonna be having some words with my dad after this because I don't like that bitch's wings.
What are you talking about? They're just exactly like your mom's wings.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Hmm. Maybe I've been doing a little bit of research on D&D races everybody forgot about. But yeah, good job today, gang. Kaiju fight next session.
Kaiju
So
fight.
Hell yeah.
fucking be there or be square.
We probably should get everybody out of the way.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tomorrow.
Well-
Especially the devil.
Tomorrow.
Well, the Gatorkin soldiers, the guards, and the shinobi are going to be busy holding down the front for you guys down below because there's still vampires and monsters like attacking. But while you guys do that, you're going to be having the kaiju fight.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
What
God,
about
yeah,
the
good thing
barrier?
The barrier,
Yeah,
barrier's
Barrier's
still
gone.
down.
Okay.
So
But,
if we
you know.
were to do the spell as this, would it like superpower the shield?
As the dragon,
Yes.
huh?
It would be the whole party doing the sanctuary
where-
spell.
To where?
It's fucking. It's the
It's permanent.
Yeah. What the hell is the thing from K-pop Hunters?
Oh,
The honeymoon.
The honeymoon. We're gonna make the golden honeymoon.
And the
I
barrier
gonna
will
have
be
to-
permanent this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does sound cool. Oh my god, am I gonna have to find instrumental versions of "This Is What It Sounds Like"? Oh my
I
god.
got him. I got him.
Oh, we already got those.
I already
Trust
got
me.
so many.
God, I'm afraid it's gonna get copyright struck though.
Laying in her
Yeah,
bed.
it
It could be,
might.
honestly. It probably will be. I mean, they
But-
struck.
I can test it.
Ooh.
I
Well,
mean,
I
they
mean,
struck,
are they gonna strike the
habanero.
instrumental?
I mean,
I
they
don't
struck
think
habanero,
I don't
so-
think so. So long as it's a cover, but I can test it.
Okay.
They
I
struck
mean-
the cover of habanero, though, is the thing.
Okay,
Okay. Yeah,
but
but-
if we found a medieval cover,
Ooh.
I got
Bar
one.
core? Yeah, that would be
Dude,
cool.
dude, dude. The
Yeah.
fucking Gerudo mix that we found.
yeah, you'd have to find it
Yes,
though. I
okay.
don't know.
No, I got it.
Nice. Yeah. But yeah, toss those at me after you guys are done testing or finding it. All right. And then also toss any ideas at me about the dragon form that you guys might have. But yeah, fucking kaiju battle. I get to finally use that Ryoko's guide to kaiju thing.
Yeah.
Thank you again for
So-
getting that, by the way.
So is this a fourth we're planning for, or is a kaiju fight going to take 2 weeks?
I'm
Like-
in.
oh.
I'm at AC next week.
Oh yeah.
It is July the 4th. Damn.
Which means Roger, just like the first time this bullshit happened, Roger's got 2 weeks.
Damn. Yeah, no, you're gonna be at AC, right? So probably the 5th won't work either, Blaze.
Yeah.
It's okay. Let's do the 11th then. How was that?
It gives us more time to plan.
Yeah, it's okay, man. At
Wait,
least it'll
hold
give me
on.
like Shrine said, it'll give us
on.
more time.
Hold on.
What?
Let me check something.
Checking her schedule.
Because remember that she did get married in July, so it might be her anniversary around.
Oh
the time,
shit,
close to
that's
it.
My
right.
anniversary's on the 27th.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
Okay. I was like, damn, yeah,
I
good.
don't
I was
think I'll
gonna,
be
yeah,
available.
get Sean to play with us too.
I don't think I'll
What'd
be.
you say?
I don't think I'll be available.
For July 11th?
Yeah, cause Toronto, TFCon, if we're going.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah.
Would you guys be open on a weekday at any time?
Yes.
No?
What about the 20th?
I only know the week ahead, so like
Yeah.
yeah.
18th? Or wait, no, because the 17th you're doing the
Man.
thing.
Well, hold on.
I mean, again, it does
Hey,
give us
Sean,
time to plan.
we still going to
It is a big
TFCon?
kaiju fight.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, I'm not going to be available because, well, I won't be able to record, and I
What?
can't guarantee if the internet will be good.
I
at the
can
hotel.
record because I have the new computer.
I can't guarantee the internet will be good at the hotel though.
I see.
Yeah, same.
that is
Because
fair.
when I was at AC last year, the internet at the hotel fucking sucked. I could not stay connected to it at all on my laptop when I brought it there.
Yeah. Damn.
I mean, if you got cell phones, you could turn on a hotspot.
While I'm in
When
another
would you
country.
guys be home from AC? Or
Honestly,
Toronto or whatever
should-
it is that you're going?
probably by Monday.
Monday when?
I don't.
13th.
Yeah, if we. Well, Sean, are we staying the full duration? Are we staying the full duration?
How
Yeah,
about every
we're staying
Monday
the
we
full
check
duration.
in with the group?
Sure.
We're staying the full
Yeah, no.
duration, so you know
Okay.
I'm not
So
gonna.
tentatively, let's say the 18th.
Hold on. What did you say? I can't guarantee the internet will be great at Toronto. Remember, it was like gone for like 2 days.
Damn, really?
Hotels really suck unless you
Yeah.
buy the bigger
Okay.
packages.
Oh man, no Wi-Fi for 2 days sounds like torture.
Yeah, that it was.
I just find an internet cafe.
There's like one like really good provider, I guess, in Toronto called. I forget what it's called, but
It's a
like,
monopoly.
yeah, a lot of people were super pissed when it was down for like 2 days.
Ah, I see.
But we're gonna be there the whole duration. But if the internet is good, I will let you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no problem.
So tentatively.
So let's just do this.
like Rattle suggested, tentatively the 18th, but we're gonna check in every Monday
Every
to see
Monday. Yeah.
how everyone's doing.
Okay.
On schedule,
Yeah.
Yep. Sounds
right?
good.
If anything, even if we have to wait till the 18th, that just makes it extra time for me to make
Yeah.
it extra fancy.
Yeah. Hurry up! I gotta pee.
Yeah.
What do you mean hurry up?
I gotta pee.
Go pee.
Fine, go pee. All right. Have a good one, everybody. Thanks for
Yeah.
being
Okay.
great players.
By
This
the way, I
woman's never
finished
gonna
Pearl.
pee.
I finished Pearl.
Yeah, you look really cute.
Anyways,
All
later.
right. Good night, everybody.
Keep her.
Good night.
Adios.
See you, Ryan. See you, Blaze.
See you.